I'm back online. If anybody can hear me right now, I'm testing something. Hello? For anybody that's here and hears me. Hello. Okay, I think I figured out what the problem is. All right. I figured out what the problem is. I guess people are right to like delete their TikTok accounts cuz yeah, I think the problem is just connecting to TikTok. Like the site just refuses to work for me, and I think it's just connecting to TikTok that's like fucking things up. So that's really it. I'm gonna send out the go live alert again. If you got tributes and shit. Oh, hold on. I have to let me fix Pero's thing, and then I'll just start over. Hold on. Thank you, Saki.
Saki Finia has been
Thank you,
devoted for 2
Fan.
years. 2 freaking years.
Oh my god, thank you for 2 years also. I really appreciate that, Fan. Thank you for the stream streak. Just give me like a minute. I'm gonna play like one song. I want to fix Pedo's tributes. Jesus Christ, I have to like dig in to see like how the hell can I adjust everybody's thing. Shit, Pedo, what were your fuck. I if oh god, if I want to like ask you if you remember how many points you had. But hi everybody coming in. I know music isn't playing right now. I realized what was up. It was TikTok chat. Like literally it's TikTok. Like I'm not kidding. Like that's why I didn't stream a TikTok yesterday. It was just like all fucked. And I'm seeing the problem is that like yeah, no, TikTok is just not worth it to stream to. Which I mean, is fair. That honestly has never been worth it to stream there, so it's kind of whatever. Hi hi. I'm just trying to fix Beto's tributes, and then I'm gonna play a song while I go get some ibuprofen or something and some water, and then I'll boot up Bloodborne, and I'll talk to you guys about it. Just give me a minute. I got something on my face. I got a lot of things on my face right now. Okay, it's so weird because the thing is that Mix It Up recognizes Pero that you have like 169 tributes. So what the fuck? Is there a way I can save it? Wait, let me erase this and then like that. Okay, so Pero, can you use exclamation mark tribute please real quick for me? Hi cheese. No idea what you mean, but I'm just gonna smile and nod. Yeah. Just smile and nod right now. Just smile and nod right now. Oh, maybe it's considered under inventory. Hold on. Beto, are you there? He's probably busy with something. I wanna have him like confirm his things again. Found it. Um. I swear. It's funny because the bot is like recognizing that that is him. Okay, well, either way, when he comes back, just ask him if he can like show his tributes again, and maybe it should update. I'm just gonna play the last song I played again, so be right back. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Sorry for once again another day of who knows how long straight of shit bit rate. Shit rate, I would call it. Hi Fal, hi Cheese, hi Fen, hi Roman, hi Sin, hi Eve, hi Straynor, hi Scoundrel, hi Pero, hi Saki. I'm glad you guys are all here. Hello everybody. Sorry for all the uh just I don't know. I literally reset my modem before stream, but I checked my internet stability and it said that wasn't the problem, right? I actually checked the speed test and that wasn't the problem. I've been using this thing, which you know what, y'all should use it, right? Because this is actually literally a tool that I have been searching for so long. I'm gonna link it right here in case anybody needs it. Um, it's called Check Internet Stability. Because my issue has always been like when I do these speed tests, they just test that one moment, right? Where your internet is up and how it's performing. But I'm like, that's not my concern though. That's not what I'm looking for. What I am looking for is a continuous like stream, a continuous like easy to read what the fuck is my bandwidth doing, you know? And lo and behold, I found that site. So I've been sitting on that site for however long, seeing how my internet is acting, seeing if I have any packet loss and whatnot, and um, it's been cool. It's been very handy to use it. As for today, though, it's not my ISP's fault. Whatever the hell happened earlier, that was completely on TikTok. I don't know if anybody's been having this issue, but I have been unable to like use TikTok on my PC. And I haven't really been able to use it on my phone much, weirdly enough. I don't know what's up with that. Um Apparently a lot of people are having issues connecting to TikTok. I heard that, they're doing changes regarding switching over to the US company that bought them and all that, and maybe that's what's up. But essentially I was streaming to TikTok. And then I just turned it off, reset its stream, started stream without it. Now I'm having no problems whatsoever. So I really think that was really the problem, is that just it couldn't connect to TikTok and then everything else was getting fucked as a result. Because the way I stream is that I connect to Stream Elements and they split up my stream. Hi Xana, how are you? A lot better now that stream is up. A lot better. And you know what? I'm doing a lot better considering that finally we are here, guys. We are here. I've been literally counting down the days for this week. Hi, Saints. TikTok US is already problematic. I heard a lot of it. I honestly don't want to get into it right now. I'm already behind as it is. I just want to jump to Bloodborne right off the bat. I really just want to jump to Bloodborne. If that's all right with you guys. Thank you for the stream check, by the way, Sin. Um, I want to just focus on Bloodborne. I just want to talk about it. I just want to have a good time with this because again, Bloodborne is like one of, if not probably potentially, my favorite game of all time. Like, holy hell, y'all. And I am so excited that it's on, that, we're able to play this on PC. Now, I do want to show you guys this. Just as a preface, we are not playing this vanilla. Now, I've already played through Bloodborne vanilla on my PlayStation 4, right? Like every so often I'll boot it up on PS4, mess around in it, play around in it and all that. Like I've played the game through all the way through on vanilla, okay? Stupid Discord pausing my Spotify. Um and even then, when I did get it on PC with the emulator, I did play it all the way through as vanilla as I could, because I wanted to, like, see how it would perform, see what it would do, what kind of issues it was here, testing it, kind of just mess around when I didn't really get any mods except for like very 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 slight QOL that doesn't actually affect the gameplay. Um, so this is a game where I am completely fine to a degree with indeed playing around with mods and stuff. And some mods are kind of necessary for Bloodborne on PC. Oh yeah, I do have a mods command. I was actually going to show you guys. So I am using some mods. So basically, let me run by the mods real quick that I'm using. Actually, you know what? I'm going to switch over to here. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Doesn't that shit look beautiful? Holy fuck, bro. Look at that. Doesn't that look beautiful? Especially when I go to my FromSoft catalog. Holy hell, is it complete? That's gorgeous right there. That is gorgeous right there. Oh, I love Steam. Oh, I love you, Steam. I love you so much, Steam. Thank you, Saints. Yeah, so the mods that I'm essentially using, yes, the death counter is back. The mods I'm essentially using is Vertex Explosion Fix. And you know what? Let me run it by what we got here. So the thing is that Bloodborne does require arguably one or two mods in order to play it. Everything else is just kind of quality of life. Hi, Pero. Pero, really quickly, can you use your... Oh, you did. Okay, there we go. Okay, it fixed. Yay, it fixed it. Okay, awesome. Awesome, it fixed. Fantastic. So yeah, same commands as before. Same commands as before. And I already have the soft lock, soft cap for the Bloodborne information and all that. Anyways, yeah. So they're like, because of Bloodborne is now emulatable, and I have played it all the way through. Every part of this game is playable. I have beaten every boss on PC. I have beaten. I've done all the Chalice dungeons. I just powered through all of them. I did literally everything. I went everywhere. I picked up everything that I could. Used every weapon. I played around with everything. Yeah, no, this peak is playable. Is this legal? Just curious if that matters for law. Well, if you are not monetizing it and you legally own a copy of Bloodborne, as well as legally own a PlayStation 4, certainly it is definitely legal, as you are using software and hardware to your within legal means while supporting Sony. Yes, so be sure to purchase a copy of Bloodborne beforehand, and be sure that you own your own PlayStation 4 beforehand. Okay? Okay. Anyways. Yeah, so the mods I am using, and I do want to run by you guys as to what mods I'm using and why I'm using them, is first one, for example, Vertex Explosion Fix. This is basically like mandatory. This is like arguably the only mandatory mod. Arguably. Like the number one thing you have to get before you do anything. Because something about editing faces and something about the NPC faces has this weird issue in rendering in the model rendering, and there's just like all of these weird graphical glitches that happen all over the place. It's very weird. So what Vertex Explosion does is basically it deletes those parameters within the game. However, what it does is that it basically kind of removes the function to more detailed, like more customize your character's face in a detailed sense, which like doesn't really matter. I mean, you're not going to really see your character much, and I mean, you can get through character creation like that. So it'd be funny to play a room with this big ass triangle. Well, it's not specifically this big ass triangle. It happens all over the map. It might be a challenge run, play unmodded Bloodborne PC, glitches and bugs and all. That would be fucked. I'll keep that as an idea. I still have the vanilla PKG unmodded on the side, so could be possible. Another mod to get, which I have up there, is the sound effects glitch right here, or special effects glitch. Now, this is really only a concern if you have an Intel CPU, right? Where certain effects just don't look right and can end up crashing your game. I think it's mostly regarding like lightning and fire and all that. I don't know. It's weird. Basically, if you have an Intel CPU, you're gonna definitely want this. But if you have AMD like I do, you just need the standalone version for Ebriatus. Should it be written in the Simu section and such? Probably, but I mean that'll be something like probably far into the future at this point. I also have jump on L3. So for anybody, for as you guys know, how Soulsborne games tend to go is that you have to sprint like and then you're allowed to jump. But the thing about Bloodborne is that the jump button is the same button as the sprint and dash button. So I don't like that. Props to DS2 for allowing you to switch that to L3. So I basically just moved it. All this does is move the jump button from the circle or the B button into using it on L3. Right, that's all I've done. It's kind of, you know, a little bit of quality of life. Hi Relic. What else do I have? I have Xbox 360 prompts right here, which basically, you know, as you know, Bloodborne is a PlayStation 4 game. This just basically changes the prompts so that, you know, you can use it for an Xbox 360 controller like I do, right? It's fantastic. I also have full cloth physics. So what this does is that this does disable much of the cloth physics throughout the game. I have it where the ones on the enemy and myself kind of are like not that it's just to help with performance issues because of the Havoc physics engine having realistic cloth physics and all that. This just kind of reduces it a bit. And then just a standard like little moon fix because I don't know what they did with the OG Bloodborne, but like in the original one, they just kind of magic wand the moon, and it kind of ate up some of the shadows, and they put it on there. I swear to God, this is the original vanilla moon. It's weird. I just downloaded that just to like somebody fixed it and made it properly spherical. It's just a little something. Now, here's the big one. Here's the big one, right? Because all of that I just mentioned is just basic QOL so that the game can run, right? Here's the big one that we're going to be playing with right now is Bloodborne Enhanced. Now, this is a good one. I was very curious about this mod. When I first played Bloodborne on PC, I did not use this mod. But what this does is that this includes so many features, it's insane. It's like reading through like a fucking patch notes for an expansion pack, basically. Thank you for the tribute, Colby. Hi, Colby. They fixed the moon so I could piss. Yeah, so I could piss on it easier. Exactly. Yeah, this just has a lot of kind of neat QOL, like estases, or I mean, your blood vials don't necessarily run out. They're not really too, they're not necessarily finite because in Bloodborne, you have to basically farm blood vials. You're not guaranteed any. You have to pick them up. You have to stock them. That's kind of one of like the very few criticisms I have for this game is its blood vial healing system. I've never really enjoyed it. I've always thought it was kind of bad. That and the fact that like when you want to teleport anywhere, like in other Soulsborne games, you go to a bonfire, right, which is like your checkpoint system. You can sit down on there, and then from there teleport places or access certain other things, right? In Bloodborne, you can't do that. In Bloodborne, when you get to a lamp, you have to go to the main hub, and then from there you can teleport. It's just kind of a time waster, and this has a bunch of other like different little QOL fixes like that. We'll probably go through them as we see them as we play. Goddamn music pausing again. Sorry. I'm yapping too much. Discord doesn't like that. And this just kind of like makes those lamps more usable by adding a menu to it to make it work like Dark Souls bonfires. This kind of fixes things like the durability system in Bloodborne, which in my opinion is kind of a bit annoying. It's kind of a nothing burger. Do I still play Final Fantasy 14? I do, but not recently. I will come back to it, just not lately. My focus is just on other games right now. But I still keep up on it with 14. What do we got here? Yeah, I mean there's other stuff around here. This is just kind of some of the default stuff here. The new raids are great. Oh, I'm sure they are. I mean, I heard that 11 was pretty tough on PF, but I did think about probably going back on PF with it, but I don't have the time for it, honestly, nor the patience, really. Like, I don't have a static for the raid tier, so I can't really get on it, even though I would love to. Even though I would love to. Maybe we'll probably get on it when the min eye level raid comes back together in the future. But I still keep up with 14. God, that's a conversation I often play in my head as to why I haven't really done any 14 content lately. But it has nothing to do with like it's not regarding criticisms about the game. It's just simply I got other things I want to do, really, and I just don't have the time for 14 right now. Or the money. I am trying to save money a little bit. Anyways, with Bloodborne, there is a lot here, and I've already adjusted, whatever I needed on enhanced. So before anybody, we're not going to be cheating through the game. We're going to be playing this game as vanilla as we can, right? But I do want to have all the nice little QOL stuff that enhanced has and all that. But I don't want to change too much. I just want to enjoy some of the QOL stuff. I've been testing it. I've been playing around with it. It's really neat. You know what? I don't even want to waste more time. I've already wasted time enough. It's 35 minutes in. I want to open this up. Oh, there's an update available for the emulator. Shade recompiler versus clip distance for. I may as well update it. Fuck it. Okay. All right. Cool. Just a regular playthrough, more or less. Yes, more or less a regular playthrough. I will say this. I will say this. Do you guys want to vote for my starting stats and probably the weapon I'll use? I'll give you guys that. Also, yeah, what this is that this is also kind of a separate sort of mod thing. This is Bloodborne Launcher, which through here you can actually download mods without having to go through Nexus mods and then play through the files yourself. You can just choose whatever mods you want, and I mean it has a pre-select version of it, so it's not everything, but I think it has the most important ones for sure. You can use this, download it, and then through this you could just activate and deactivate them as you see fit. So if you want to, like, just like, hell, I feel like playing it in vanilla. Okay, just deactivate all this, turn it off like that. Aside from that, it's basically, open up the game and then just press play. I'm sorry, what? Is that real? What, Bloodborne on PC? You don't believe me? Watch. Voting. Any plan to play Arknight's Enfield, the new best gacha game of all time everyone is playing at the moment? Probably not. Probably not. I have seen a little bit of like the factory system and all that, but I'm like, I look at it and I'm like, I could be playing Factorio. Never watched a full walkthrough. I'm hyped. Let me see. Yeah, you see, I have played through the whole game with this character right here. But we're gonna create a brand new character. This is just a character I've just run around with. But I have, started the game all over again. But we're gonna start from the start and all that. God, I just cannot wait. I just cannot wait.
Oh yeah. Pale.
Like, I will use these streams to convince you guys to get Bloodborne yourself. You guys need to experience this game.
Outsider like yourself to begin. Easy, with a bit of yarn and blood of your own.
Is everything capped at 60 FPS now? Yes, with the PC port, yes, everything can go up to 60 FPS. It is. You can even go beyond that if you want, and it's not perfect. There will be some little bugs here and there, but there's no bugs that necessarily make anything unplayable. So what do we name him? What do we name a person? You know what I want to do? I want to make them a girl this playthrough. What do we name her? Who is sacrificed for an official P? Well, not necessarily official, but a number of a number of brave individuals have gotten frenzied for this port, for this sacrifice for us. Lola, make her now. Do I name her Lola? Jane Bloodborne. How about Lolaborn? How about that? How about Lolaborn? There we go. There we go. All right. So, how are we gonna do this? So, okay, here's the thing about Bloodborne, right? Bloodborne is slightly different from the other Souls-born games, in that there is not really a class system. It's more like you get to choose what your starting stats are, which of course has a focus on like some have more than the other, which I guess you can say this as it's like the class system. But even then, what Bloodborne's gameplay is like is that it doesn't revolve around builds, right? There's no, I'm gonna make a strength build, I'm gonna make a skill based build. I mean, technically yes, but mostly it's primarily focused on what weapon do you want to focus on. Because in this game, in Bloodborne, every weapon is usable. Like how we saw in Monster Hunter World, every weapon is usable. And it's a matter of finding what weapon do you like the moveset for. Bottom one is me for real, waste of skin. This is essentially the quote-unquote challenge one. This one starts at level 4, has barely any blood echoes to begin with, has like the lowest stats and everything. Milk Toast is kind of just standard, you know, better waste of skin, also kind of all around standard and everything. Lone Survivor, what's it? That's like high HP. This one has high endurance, high dexterity. This one has high strength. High endurance and dexterity, kind of. Also a little bit of arcane. Cruel Fate has a lot of into arcane. I want to dip toasted bread in milk. Do we want to be milk toast? What if you tried a gun build? I mean, believe it or not, that is possible. I mean, that is possible. I can run by the stats real quick for you. So hold on. Here are the soft caps for Bloodborne. So this has like probably the most simplest system ever. So it's basically just, hey, there's your HP, there's your stamina, there's your strength, right, for physical weapons. There's your skill or dexterity for more faster kind of weapons, you know, like your daggers, your katanas, etc. Blood Tinge is kind of unique in that its primary focus is the guns, right? Now in this game, there are some guns, but you're not meant to attack with range with them. You're meant to parry with them. And then Arcane is like your elemental damage, but in this game, there's not really magic or mages. It's more like, if you've played Dungeons and Dragons, it's more like an artificer. You're using tools and other sort of kind of like machines that can give you those kind of elemental stuff. That's what Arcane is. It's not necessarily magic. So it really, an artificer is kind of like the more accurate thing. Bloodborne otherwise is very melee focused. I wonder if that's still eaten by people somewhere. I mean, I don't think I've ever had toast in milk. I mean, I've had French toast. That counts, right? Hi, Dougie. So, okay, what if we do a little poll on Twitch right now? How about we do a little poll on Twitch, okay? let's make it simple, okay? Do we start? Well, actually, I want to ask you guys. Do we start with milk toast? Do we start kind of average stats all around? How about those weird breast biscuits dipped in milk? I never had those before. I mean, I've had some kind of like cake. Sometimes I have like donuts and stuff and like coffee. I've had probably that with coffee, but not just straight up milk. How would you guys wanna go through with this, by the way? You want me to just have average stats everything? We could have milk toast. Okay, you know what? Fine. Fine. Because that's the only thing y'all are saying. We're gonna choose milk toast then. We're gonna choose milk toast. As I said, we can't really adjust face details much, but I can load up some pre-mades I made. And who will I choose? I do like her. I haven't used her much. Gives you room to adjust if desired. That's true. And the thing is, though, is that like it's kind of easy to play as everything. Like that one level 170 character you saw, that kind of had like the soft cap on everything. And I was able to use more or less everything. For this game, it really is a matter of like, hey, find the character you like, find the weapon you want to really focus on that feels good to you. I thought we were making Lola as a character. You know what? That is true. That is true. But we can't really adjust. I mean, I can adjust the skin color, but I can't just do anything too crazy. I mean, pretty much this is good enough, right? I can't really do any of the facial features. Like, I can't change anything. I can change the hair, though. Question is then, what hair would Lola have? What hair do I give her? Would she have long hair like this? Would she have... what would she have? I don't know. A ponytail, maybe? The berries and cream haircut, Bob? No. A bun. I'm trying to see which one really says Lola. I don't know. I've never really imagined her like a human. She's a short hair. So basically this cut. Are we feeling this cut or are we feeling like the more curly? Well, no, she doesn't have curly fur. I guess it would be that cut, right? What about the hair color? Okay, well, she is orange. I feel like she'd had untied hair. Ooh. That kind of works. A bit blonde.
Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm just a kitty who loves berries and cream.
She does love whipped cream. She does like whipped cream. I can't. She would never forgive me if I gave her this hair. If she had the untied hair, it would be long. But like I said, she is a domestic short hair, right? Which one isn't too long? This one's more more unkempt than this one. Nah, these two are hella long. Do we want to say this one? What about her brows? What about her brows? Let's see. She got pretty nice eyelashes. You know, we'll give her that. We'll give her that. I think it would be the same kind of like blonde too. You know. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That works. That works. That works. Eyelashes. I have to give her the prettiest eyelashes I can. Can I give her like white? Actually, does she have white eyelashes? Wait a minute. What eyelash? What color are her eyelashes again? Hold on. Be right back. No, they're orange. No, they're orange. Yeah, it's just like everything else. They would just be orange. Now, pupils. I have to make them... I mean, I can't make her, like, fully blind. That's kind of the shitty part, is that... Well, those white eyes work, you know? This works. Yeah, that is basically like the color of her eyes, just like all white like that. That works. I can't give her like blind pupils. They didn't add that until Dark Souls 3. Oh yeah, no, the tattoo marks don't work, but the glasses work. Would Lola have glasses? I mean, nah, probably not. Her eyes are too iconic. Unless... Wait a minute. What if I dye these completely white? Does that work, or does that look weird? I don't know. Does that look weird? What do we think? It looks a bit funny. It does, doesn't it? Okay, so what do we feel? She looks like a robot. So I mean, okay. So glasses or no glasses? Mind you, though, we can't. Well, actually, funny enough, normally in Bloodborne you can't take off the glasses. They are part of the character, and you can't change your look. But with Bloodborne Enhanced, you actually can do that. Maybe with the bigger glasses, like this. Do we keep this? We could take it off down the line. And you know what? I could make her pale. I could make her kind of pale. Cause she is, you know, a white cat under all that, you know? Keep him for now? Okay, we'll keep him for now and then we'll just take him off later. Yeah, I can't really adjust anything. I can't even adjust lipstick. Yeah, I can't. You can see that on the character, it's not doing anything. That's because of the Vertex Explosion mod. Okay, we'll save it to favorites. I'll save it right here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, there she is. There she is. We love her. Okay, what about her voice? What is her age? I mean, I still consider her a little kitty baby. So I'm gonna keep her young. But her age, her voice, hold on, let's listen to it. What would she sound like? Maybe that. Maybe youthful. She does still have like a high-pitched meow. Yeah, you know what? I'll keep it youthful. I'll keep it youthful. All right, there we go. Milk toast Lolaborn. I will have another sort of vote real soon. The white is because of the... True. And then the little orange parts, are her toasted bits.
Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens...
Something that bugged me is that there are some outfits that are gender locked. In Bloodborne? Not in Bloodborne, no. Yeah, no, not in Bloodborne. You can wear anything in Bloodborne. I seem to recall Ariana's dress was gender locked. Actually, that's what I'm trying to think of, is that, like, I thought I wore Ariana's dress. Maybe I'm misremembering. Hold on. I do remember wearing the doll set. Oh, hello, baby. I always like watching this cutscene just for that. He just wanted to show you his claws? I wish he'd show me even more. Let me see here. Because otherwise the outfits are rather unisex.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
Yeah, no, Ariana's dress is not gender locked. There is no gender locked outfits in Bloodborne. One of the images on Fextra Life is a male character wearing it. Anyways, so I guess for anybody that is curious about the story of Bloodborne, the part of the reasons why I really love Bloodborne is that out of all the FromSoft games, this probably has like the most direct story out of all of them. So essentially what is going on is that we have come to Yharnam to seek blood transfusion, because in this town, hold on, let me take off the hood. There we go. In this town, this town is run by this city is run by the Healing Church, which gives out this sort of special rare blood that pretty much everybody is after because it can cure any sort of sickness. This note we seem to handwritten ourselves, saying to seek pale blood to transcend to hunt, and we can't remember why we wrote that. But yeah, we're starting out with literally nothing. Like, I don't have any weapons at all. I have no blood vials, no bullets. And here, against this werewolf that we saw earlier, he's difficult and we deal no damage. So we're kind of supposed to die here, right? Except I refuse. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's that. Oh, I wanted to like ask you guys. Oh, I guess not. I guess not. Hold on. Oh, why is this not connecting? I'm actually getting really annoyed. Is stream lagging or is that just me? I want to say it's just you. My bitrate didn't drop. Okay, I'm actually getting pretty annoyed. Like, what the fuck? It lagged for you too? It's lagging a little, but my bitrate is not being affected. I wasn't looking at the screen. No, my bitrate's not, it's fine now. Okay, hold on. I also want to put this out there. I want to put this out there. No. Hold on. No. We're actually restarting. I'm serious. I'm restarting. I'm not accepting that because I literally looked away because I was looking at OBS. I'm not in the mood to be looking at lag stuff. Hold on. just resetting this. Okay, guys, do you have a... I reset it. Do you guys have a sort of delay or anything? Or do you guys have like a latency delay or anything? Did none of you guys like refresh the stream as I was starting it up? You have 3 seconds? Okay, that's fine. 3 seconds is good. I also wanted to preface something, is that if you guys notice... female. Load favorite. There we go. Okay, finalize. As I'm starting, if you guys notice a little bit of stuttering from the game... Like focus on my model moving. If you notice some stuttering from the game, the stream is not lagging. The minor stuttering from the game is a little bit normal. It's just kind of the shaders and game rendering. I'm seeing that too. If it's from the game, that's normal. It's gonna happen. It's not so much, but it ends up something that you kind of get used to, but after you get through the game, it kind of just stops. It's just kind of the shaders compiling. Okay, I'm trying to have the counter up. It was I in the game and your model thought it froze for a second. It could be the fact that maybe the game itself is kind of using up, I guess because of how the game is working, maybe it's also logging my model. Listen, if stream is lagging, I'll let you guys know, and you'll notice the delay. Holy fuck. There we go. Now we can play the game. Alright, Quicksilver bullets. Yeah, we're not doing Forbidden Woods skip this time around. Had I started earlier and didn't have those bitrate issues earlier, I would be fine. And we're gonna move up here. We still don't have a weapon on us. And we don't need it. Unlike other Soulsborne games, or Souls games, you can't backstab normally. You have to charge attack an enemy's back or parry them in order to crit them. Like that. It's such a weird register on these normal guys. See, who needs a weapon? I don't. If I pick the first one. Get your ass over here. You woke up and completely forgot about me. Oh, god damn it. There we go. It can be a little annoying to connect sometimes with the smaller guys. Otherwise, if I attack normally, I'm doing like 3 damage a hit. So here's the funny thing about this game is that crits don't really scale with your weapon. They scale with your skill stat and how much thrust damage you do. So that's why like, you can be, I can be with a fist only, deal 3 damage in my normal attack, but then deal like 200 something with my crits. There we go. See that beautiful, sweet sound? I'll never tire of it. Never beat old hunters. Couldn't even get past Ludwig. Ludwig's a tough one. Ludwig's a hard one. There's the cleric beast, my baby. And here is the first lamp.
Oh, and I'm Gilbert. You must have had a
And we love Gilbert.
but I'm willing to this time, whatever.
Gilbert's kind of a good friend to teach us about hints and stuff.
Across and deep back.
Okay, so I won't try to get everything. We'll try to kind of focus on what to do here. So, now from here, I could just warp back to Hunter's Dream right now. So you can kind of see that, like, normally in Bloodborne, there is no menu. You just go to Hunter's Dream right off the bat. There is no menu normally here. So we can either rest, which makes it work like a bonfire, where we reset the area, or I can warp around. And from here I can even warp to Chalice dungeons that I have unlocked, but I haven't unlocked any on this character. I can teleport and warp to other places around here. Or I could just go to Hunter's Dream, but the Hunter's Dream is exactly what we're going to be doing. I remember him giving us the flame sprayer. Does that thing actually work in normal playthroughs? Never used it, but it kind of sucks starting off. No, it's really good starting off. It's a really good, like, easy weapon to use against Cleric Beast. So how you get the flame sprayer is that you get it after you went through Erden Chapel. So you have to beat Gascoigne and then walk past him. Then you can go back to Gilbert and he'll give you the flame sprayer. But if you go up to Cleric Beast with the Cleric Beast, like, it melts through Cleric Beast. It's really good starting off. It's meant, I mean, it's pure fire. It's meant for, like, only beast types. That's for summoning NPCs. Okay. Here is where where we're gonna be voting, guys. What do you guys want me to play with? Threaded cane. Hold on. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and put a vote right here. I want you guys to vote for me. What weapon do I start out with? Dude, I misspelled weapon. Oh my god. Don't worry about that. Just vote. I normally do like the saw cleaver. That tends to be my favorite. But now you guys go ahead and choose my weapon. Damn, 3 votes on Threaded Cane already. And to focus on skill. Okay. Guys, shut up and just vote. Just fucking vote, y'all. Oh my god, 2 on Saw Cleaver? Holy hell. choose my weapon. Choose my weapon. Yeah, go ahead, choose my weapon. While you do that, hold on. Let me gear up. Let me gear up. There we go. There we go. Fantastic. Lovely. Lovely. Hi, Violet. Okay, there we go. Hi, Kid, how are you? I'm good. I'm great, Violet. The hat is iconic. It is. It is. And I know exactly where to find it. How are you doing, by the way, Violet? I'm doing fantastic. Happy that I'm on Bloodborne now. While you guys vote for my weapon, this is a little bit more like a preference kind of deal. Because it could go either way. Now, there's a lot more guns than what we have here. The pistol is good. It deals a little bit more damage, but the thing is that it's a kind of a thin shot. So there is a chance that it could miss. Whereas the blunderbuss is like a shotgun. Not as strong, but it does have a wide spread, so you can definitely hit your target nearby. What are we feeling? Pistol or blunderbuss? Remember a lot about this game, even though I haven't played it in like 4 years. Yeah, no, like I think, when was the first time I played Bloodborne? It actually was really recently that I played Bloodborne for the first time ever. It was when it was when I wanted to play Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 and Bloodborne before I played Elden Ring for the first time, and it was on stream too. I'm surprised you never played it sooner, to be honest. Bloodborne was, funny enough, I think like the first Soulsborne game I owned, but I never played it. So here's the funny story about me and Bloodborne, right? With Bloodborne, this is all the way back in 2017. And, oh god, Nimue is going to hate me for this. So, I used to own an original PlayStation 3 copy of Bayonetta 1, right? Now, I had an ex who is very much not, who I don't like. No, he is not a good person. I had an ex, and he also owned Bloodborne, and I thought, oh, that game looks really cool. You know, I see blood, I see gothic shit. I think that looks really neat. You know, I've always wanted to try these From Software games and all that, and I haven't even gotten into Dark Souls at all. Whereas, I really loved Bayonetta, right? But my ex, who I was dating at the time, did not ever play Bayonetta, so we did a trade. Right? He said he played through Bloodborne because he thought it was interesting. He ended up not really liking it, so he gave it to me. And I gave him Bayonetta 1. So that's basically how I got Bloodborne. I traded one B-named peak game for the other. Ah, threaded canes, we're focusing on scale. Okay. So you know what? Since speed is gonna be our name, let's go with the pistol. I'm gonna go with the pistol. And so I did try Bloodborne a little bit, but I've never touched any other Souls game, so I had no idea what I was expecting. I could not get past the first area at all. At all. I thought the game was just so unfair, and I don't know why my gun was barely doing any damage. I keep firing at it, and I saw I only had like 20 bullets to start with, and I'm like, duh, this game is not for me. So I ended up putting it down. Alright, let's take the threaded cane. And funny enough, the threaded cane was actually the first weapon I tried because I thought it was really cool. But I played around with it and I had no idea how to really use it well. And so I just kept on eating shit. And I'm like, oh my god, this barely does any damage. I'm not doing anything. What the fuck? This is awful. You know. And yeah, I didn't really touch Bloodborne again until 2022 when I first streamed it for the first time. And as soon as I understood it, I fell in love. I fell in love with this game ever since. First Souls game was DS3. Got it when I turned 17. Yeah, no, I got into stuff like rather late with it. I'm okay. Doctor said it isn't dangerous with my back. Just need to take painkillers. You just took 2,000 milligrams. You mean like overall, like since then, right? Not at once. Unless it's some sort of special I mean, that's kind of the stuff you would have to get like at a hospital. Hi, Candy. I remember once I rocked the Ligarius wheel in the cannon with one of my builds. Oh, that sounds awesome. That's a lot of strength to focus on. Anyways, there's Gehrman, the man behind all this.
You must be the new hunter. Welcome to the hunter's dream. I am... Gehrman. Friend to you hunters. You're sure to be in a fine haze.
How are you, Candy?
Don't think too
No, but this is very much a me-coded game. This is like why this game is probably like
kill a few beasts.
absolutely competing to be probably my favorite game of all time.
You know, it's just what hunters do. You'll get used to it.
So far the premise with Bloodborne is that because of everybody using the special blood to heal all their sickness and all their worries and all that, the problem is that it can result in an addiction. And that addiction, if you use the blood too much, it starts to turn people into beast-like creatures. So it's up to hunters that Gehrman hires and puts together to take him down. Sounds like he hesitates when he tells you his name. It makes me wonder if Gehrman is just a nickname. It could be. I do wonder that sometimes, or if he's like forgetting. Yeah, this is where we can fortify and strengthen our weapons. We won't do that just yet. Other stuff we can do around here too, but we'll need to play through the game to unlock them. Otherwise, you teleport here. There's where your chalice dungeons are that you can craft. Here's your little shop you have. So here's the cool thing about this mod, the Bloodborne Enhanced, is that it brings in the Sekiro system where we can purchase items to stock away our currencies. So if we end up holding on too much currency, we don't want to lose it. Like in Sekiro, we can just end up purchasing these so that we don't lose them, which I think is really cool. But that's exclusive to the Bloodborne Enhanced mod. What is also exclusive to the Bloodborne Enhanced mod is this little broken lamp right here. Now, what this little broken lamp allows you to do in Bloodborne Enhanced is that this lets you rematch bosses that you've defeated. So any boss we defeat, we could just fight them again from here. Otherwise, any other setting we want to change when it comes to the mod,
Hello, good hunter.
we can talk to the doll.
I am a doll, here in this dream to look after you, honorable hunter. Pursue the echoes of blood, and I will channel them into your strength. You will hunt beasts, and I will be here for you to embolden your sickly spirit.
So these are the enhanced features, right? These are all the options when it comes to the mod. Now, I'm not touching anything. I've already done everything I want to with the mod. There is nothing that'll be too cheaty. I just turned on little bits of QOL and slightly new features that we can unlock as we play the game, right? It really is like an additional part to the game. It's really cool.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Alright, since we chose the Threaded Cane, we are going to focus on skill. I don't have enough blood echo, so we're going to have to go out and get some more.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
And we're gonna wake up back in Yharnam. His game pissed me off a few times, like full on angry shouting levels of piss. Ooh. Like on which? So we're gonna go this way. That other gate is locked on the other side. Here's the thing about the threaded cane that I didn't realize when I first had this. You're supposed to use the whip and then transform it for the most damage. That's part of why I love about this game is the fact that the weapons kind of focus on transformations. And why this is such a neat system. There we go. It's because I was used to do Dark Souls 3, played Bloodborne second. Oh yeah, no, and in Bloodborne it's much more high-paced. Like, you have to rewire your brain between playing Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Because in Dark Souls, you have to be more careful and whatnot. Maybe not so much in DS3. And especially, you know, in Dark Souls, you have, like, rolling and all that. But in Bloodborne, it's all about the dashes and the quick steps. And in Bloodborne, you are rewarded for playing aggressively. How can I forget this? The Molotovs. I just love starting this game over again and just, like, admiring the environments. Like, Yharnam is just so... Oh, it's so perfect. It's so perfect. This guy definitely kicked my ass a few times at first. But I know how to handle him. Oh, damn it, too late. Nah, too late again. There we go. Found the ticket. So one of my kind of the neat features of Bloodborne Enhanced is that you guys can see on the top left I only have 6 bullets and 15 vials, because we have to actively find them throughout the world. But that does mean that you can essentially run out of them, and that's not a system that I like personally. Now with Bloodborne Enhanced, you can instead have it like automatically refill, and essentially it becomes, they become more or less infinite, kind of working like the normal healing systems in the other games. But what I find cool about Bloodborne Enhanced is that you can kind of have a little bit of both systems, where it's not, it is infinite, but you won't always have 20/20. So I didn't show you guys at the lamp, but they have the kindling system from Dark Souls 1 with this mod, which I find really cool. Now see, this part, I'm sure is where a lot of people ended up quitting this game. Because of how all the enemies just come at you. And this is where I learned how to really use the threaded cane. No, we can't go that way. The annoying part is trying to deal with the guys who are shooting at you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wrong step. Oh, 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 oh. You can see with why this is a section where a lot of players have for sure quit. Normally I'm able to like take care of that guy, of the gun guy, like ASAP. Funny enough too, Bloodborne is like the one game where dogs aren't really a problem. I probably should run up to this other guy. Alright, there's one more guy up there. We'll talk to him later. One of my favorite quotes from a reviewer for this game was, when you lock onto an enemy, you'll be all swish swish, and when you aren't, you'll be roly poly oly. I mean, that's these Souls games in general, no? Not much roly poly, more like zooming left right. I think there's another mob that ended up walking down this way, or did I take care of him? Oh, I guess I took care of him. Oh, no, there is another mob. Hey, buddy, where are your friends? Ow. Ow! Okay, Super Butter Buns. I remember Super Butter Buns. I didn't see her review on Bloodborne though. Anyways, now with that whole group cleared, not that we have to kill them. Now we have 2 ways to go. We can either go up those stairs, or over here. For an early shortcut. I know, I'm sorry, doggies. But you're sick. I'm showing you a mercy. Yeah, dogs aren't too bad in Bloodborne because this is like the one game where they're kind of easy to handle. Almost every dog can be stunned by any gun, like, instantly, and it does a surprising amount of damage to them. And if we go here, we can open up the shortcut pretty much immediately. There are people upstairs. We're not gonna bug with them just yet. And shortcut is opened. But the shortcut to Gascoigne isn't opened just yet. We're gonna have to explore a bit more. These 2 guys look scary, but they're the best way to practice your parries. As I fuck it up. as I severely fuck it up. I am fucking it up in like the wrong ways right now. I feel like I'm hitting it late because I'm used to the blunderbuss timing, not the pistol timing. The pistol is more faster. The blunderbuss is slower, and I will admit I am used to that timing. Yeah, down there would be the elevator to the first quote-unquote mandatory boss. We're gonna have to go through the other way to open it. Let's go back to where we were with the dog pens. There we go, before you can get away. Yeah, there's an old lady there that has a sort of quest tied to her. We'll talk to her later. See, I'm firing late. I'm firing so late. There we go. I'm gonna have to really relearn these timings. From up here, let's go speak to Eileen.
Oh, a hunter, are you?
A hunter. We are a hunter.
Here. Prepare an... Still, what? What?
Okay, so we got a good item that I'm gonna put in my little item personal effects right here. So we're kicking off Eileen's quest. And I mean, if we want to focus on skill, kind of a good thing that we're speaking with her. Let me try the whip. There we go. Now, that one should be the... No, that one's the blood shard. That one is a saw spear. The way I remember it, it's that it's the one closest to the alleyway entrance. Yeah, that one is a saw spear. That's another weapon we can use. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop down from here. There we go. This game is both like the nicest and meanest when it comes to fall damage. I forgot there's one bastard that sits right here. There's other gun guys out in front, and I want to deal with them before I go. I head down there. Because the only way back up is through a ladder where they'll end up shooting at us. Oh, this parrying feels so good. Okay, so before we jump down there, those are the stairs that we were at earlier. Here is the exit. I'm gonna take care of these rifle guys first because they are horribly annoying. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ah, there we go. Beautiful bloodstone shard. That's what we'll use to upgrade our weapons. Okay. Now that we've gotten all that. Now Lola's like that drawn picture of the cat all dirty with the juice sauce from what it was eating. True. I think it was a dragon fruit or something like that. Yes, it's now actual blood. See, in Bloodborne, it's not the dogs you should be worried about. It's these crows. It's usually mango. But I remember that one meme with the cat that's covered in like the red sauce, the red juice. You know what I'm talking about? The little kitten that's eating like the red fruit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. And his face is all messed up. Okay, so nothing much to do other than dropping down there, but we're not gonna drop down there. Not from here. See, what I love about Bloodborne, what also adds to it being so me-coded, there are so many, like, different paths you can, like, go down, and every path is, like, valid. Yeah, it was a red dragon fruit. A pebble. Yeah, usually the birds drop pebbles. Now the saw spear is the one closest to the door that I came in, so it's right there. Oh boy. Oh boy, they're gonna fuck me up. What you want? What you want? What you want? Get the fuck out of here. Saw spear, so we have another weapon. Now the sweet thing about this game is that there is no equip load system. And you can switch between two weapons at once. But we are going to focus on the threaded cane. We're going to stick with this because that is what you guys voted on. Where did... What the fuck? I don't know where these two rats came from. They're not supposed to be here. Did I aggro them from up there? Okay, the way to get back up there is that we'll have to climb the ladder again and then drop back down. You think games in China have that blood censorship recolor too? Isn't that where it usually happens? Actually, it's funny that you say that because there is actually a mod that changes the color of the blood. I guess they came from that one alcove, or did they come from here? Oh, they came from here. Weird. Alright, that's everything here. Can you imagine this game with white blood? Oh boy. That would probably be even more on the nose with these games' themes. So we aren't going to go down there. There's actually another way we can get to here from up there. We're actually going to take this ladder and open up the other shortcut. Oh, so many crows. This town's for the birds, am I right, fellas? Oh, I can't believe I dodged all that. Ow! Bitch. Well, he just smacked me. Ow. He smacked him right then too. Oh! I don't know if you guys saw that weird visual glitch right there. Like I said, this version's not perfect. There will be some little hiccups here and there. The gun in my hand looks unfair in a fair duel. I don't know about that. Why? Because this thing, I mean, this is a pretty thick ass pistol. Look at that. Holy shit. Wait, I never noticed you can actively see the bullet in the barrel. I never noticed that. Huh. Okay. Other shortcut is opened. Can y'all hear that music box?
Who are you? I don't know your voice, but I know that smell. Are you a hunter? Can we just go look for my mum? She never came back from the animal.
Will we look for her mum? I think we will look for her mum.
Really? Oh, thank you. My mum was a red jeweled brooch. It's so big and beautiful. You won't miss it. Oh, I mustn't forget. If you find my mum, give her this music box. It plays on one day. Mum's.
Okay, that's gonna be handy for us. So we are gonna put it right here. Alright, now that we're back here, let's see what this big guy making a fuss. I don't know about a music box, but I do hear some jingling. Yes, that was pretty much what I was referring to. We have our secondary weapon, a torch. Wow, look at that! A torch where we don't need a fire source, and it's not tied to a timer. Crazy. Good thing they never put that into the game. Who would do something like that? I can't aim. I cannot aim. I cannot aim. Are their pants okay? Shut up, Dimwee. Sweet. Grab that. Oh, grab that. Put you down. Ooh. And there's the other bridge to another boss. We won't be facing it just yet. We're actually going to go this way. Opie, if it makes you feel better, Fal, we're just simply giving them a nap. Just a long, nice little long-deserved nap. That's all. We're not shooting them. We're sedating them with little Nerf darts. Alright, let's take you out. Ow! There we go. I really need to get used to the pistol timing, man. I keep firing too late. Oh, no, that was me fucking up. Okay. Okay. Now I gotta force myself to practice. There we go. Why do I crash rate everyone? Because it's easy. And it does a lot of damage. And because it's satisfying. See? You stun them, and then rip out their balls. We're just gonna jump down here. Grab this. Hi, Sai. Now we're gonna take out this guy who's holding something very important. And also has a lot more HP than all the other beast dudes around for some reason. There we go. You're out for the count. And we get the best gear in the game. We are now Miss Lola Huntborn. We are now Lola Born. Hold on. We gotta put the hat on her. There it is. You know what? It's really funny because she started out with white glasses, but because they are covered in blood, they turned black. That is hilarious. Is that the red cane? Yes, we voted on it. Ow. Oh, you little rat. Oh, you little rat. Okay, now we're good. Now from here, we're gonna drop down. One little pillar. Oh, sure, I'll take it. Ooh, hold on. I just want your guys' echoes. Quit resisting! My god. There we go. Now, there was a ladder that we climbed up initially, and that part with all the, where we got the saw spear. But now we're gonna go this way. Beautiful. Casually killing 6 homeless men in the sewers and being surprised when they resist? Yeah? Like, I don't get what's the problem. Die. Like, it's not hard. I'm not asking for much. I'm not asking for the world here. Quite the opposite. Dude, one of them is glitching through the... Okay. One of them was glitching through the floor.
I think they should resist harder.
Lol, that's quite the thing you have to say when I'm playing as you. Alright. We gotta get these birds down from there.
I like it when my prey fights back. Smile.
You know what? Real. Speaking of someone fighting back. Here comes the piggy. Here comes the piggy. We gotta wait for the piggy to charge. There we go. You see, fisting pigs is a Yarnamite rite of passage. Imagine if they randomly put this pig and only this pig into Night Rain. You know, they really should. They really should. I'm surprised they didn't even put it in Elden Ring. What I saw next to this one hotel in Spain while I was waiting for my Clover to come. See, this is why I absolutely love how interconnected Bloodborne is, because right there, that whole church that you're seeing, the ruins, that's like a whole arena for a future boss we'll be facing soon. Like, you can see pretty much like most of this game from the very first area, and you guys know I just love that sort of design. Oh, I wasn't aiming at him. How did that miss? Ooh, I'm not dying to you. I am not dying to you. There we go. Oh. Okay, there's two guys up here. There's the stairs to the first boss. Question is, can I walk up to this guy and sneak up on him? Answer is yes. I never tried that. Imagine if Mr. Brick himself cost Kid all his blood vials. Now, if I was a younger man, if I was a younger woman, that would have been the case. See, once you recognize this game and played it as much as I have, like, I can recognize all the little features and little map details of other areas in this game, and I absolutely love seeing it. They dropped something else? Yeah, they did. More blood vials. Cool. Alright. Now, all of Central Yarnum is cleared. Actually, no, all of Central Yarnum is not cleared. Not yet. There's still a few more enemies to clear out. We didn't go up this way. You're an avid Bloodborne enjoyer. Give us the most obscure Bloodborne fact you can think of. The most obscure Bloodborne fact I can think of. I don't know about the most obscure, but the only reward you get for going through all of the preset Chalice dungeons, the final reward is a fetus. That's it. It's a fetus. Now see, these two wolves, these two werewolf guys are like terrifying because for some reason they are the tankiest werewolves in the game. Like, the wolf, even though the wolf at the start had half his max HP, he still doesn't have as much HP as these guys. Does it do anything? Nope. Doesn't do anything. Literally doesn't do anything. You can't use it. Doesn't go anywhere. Ow. Ooh, you little bitch. Ooh, you little bitch. See, I like dealing with the werewolves here because they don't go past the door. It's kind of funny seeing them stuck. It's just funny seeing, like, the other wolf ragdoll on top of him. Look at it, he's just wearing his body at this point. There we go. Get out of my way. You pick up that item there, right? Yeah, I did. That's because I need to let it cook for 9 months. Ah, true. Yes, that's actually really correct. You have to have your game open for 9 in-game months. And then the reward makes a baby. Ooh, that dodge was good. My pistol parry timings are awful, though. Hey guys, I'm telling you guys, I'm just a lot more used to the... there we go. To the blunderbuss. Alright. Now, beyond this arc is another boss that we will not be facing just yet. We're going to face Gascoigne first. What should I do? Should I face Cleric Beast or Gascoigne first? Decisions. Decisions. And do I dare go to Hunter's Dream right now? Or do I face Cleric Beast right now? Because I have not gone back to the Hunter's Dream to spend my stuff. I have not died yet, even. We are still at 0 deaths. What do they look like? The Gascoigne is just a hunter like me, with like an axe and all that. Cleric Beast is the big roar you've been hearing every so often. He is a rather big and cute creature. Cleric Beast, be a girl boss. Beast. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go fight Cleric Beast for right now. I won't use, because I was like, do I make it easy and use Flame Sprayer against him? But I'm like, nah. Nah. Let's fight him fair and square. Cleric Beast Smash or pass? Oh, easy smash. Easy smash. I don't even need to think about it. Easy smash. Kill that annoying motherfucker? No. Cleric Beast isn't annoying. He's cute. Alright, where are you? Here, boy. Here, boy. Ah, there you are. I forget how much like HP he's got. Oh shit, he grabbed me. I thought I managed to dodge that. Never mind. You probably see that he has horns too. They kind of mix wolves and elk in Bloodborne. I should get grabbed by him again? Oh, I should. Oh, I should. Oh, visceral. Oh, it didn't register. I did hit his head though. His skull's broken. Got him. Dude, yeah, you can see how gored up his face is. God. No! My first death! Alright, death number 1. In my defense, out of all the weapons in Bloodborne, out of the starter ones, the threaded cane is the one I'm not too used to. That's okay. Oh, I gotta show you guys. Hold on. So, also, isn't this weapon also kind of ass? Not really, no. It's more of a... It is kind of a weapon where your skill with it is what matters. You have to know how to use it and how to transform the weapon at the right times. No weapon is bad in Bloodborne. No weapon is bad. So here's the thing about Bloodborne 2, is that with Bloodborne Enhance, I love the option to be able to, that way I don't have to like, oh my god, I have to find my words. I love how with Bloodborne Enhance, it gives me a minimum number or like of vials and bullets because otherwise they're finite and you can run out of them. But this game, this mod, not only can you have that, and I have the option to like max it out entirely. Wait, am I not allowed to? Wait a minute, what's going on? Hold on, I have to go to 100 stream. The option to kindle the lamp isn't there. That's weird. Is it not on?
What is it?
Enhanced features. Did I not turn it? Did I accidentally turn it off? No, right here. It's on. Same with the menu. Same with the resting. Auto rest is off. Warp is on. Level up is off. Oh!
Farewell, May.
I know what's going on. I know what's going on. I know what's going on. What does kindle mean? So, what kindling does, it's from Dark Souls 1, is essentially you can take a lamp, this checkpoint thing, and you can give it a sort of currency in order to strengthen it, so that now from now on when I respawn from here, it will increase the minimum amount of healing stuff I can have. So I spend 1 insight to strengthen this lamp. So now when I respawn from this lamp, if I run out of bullets and estases, I will now have a minimum of 10 each. Now I can offer it again to increase that cap even more from this lamp, but I need the right of kindling. Otherwise, I can only offer 1 insight per lamp. And I think it's like a pretty neat system as like a sort of compromise. Hi, Alex. How are you? I'm just gonna take care of these guys because, hey, free echoes. And part of why I love Bloodborne is that like, oh, I got hit, simply just attack back and I can heal it all back up. So even if I'm on a run back and I get attacked, I can just go back and attacking and not have to waste any resources. I'm gonna walk by you though. Doing good, laying in bed at the moment, getting ready to rest. Ooh. You missed me. I really should pick up my blood echoes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh no! The visceral didn't register! I heard the sound too. There we go. There we go. This thing is bleeding all over the place. The one thing about this game that I'm iffy on as an outsider is the whole healing being a consumable thing and having to farm them when I'm out. Yes, that to me is always like the biggest genuine criticism of Bloodborne, is I do think it's actually a bad system, which is why there exist mods where you don't have to do that. Now, even though this mod, Bloodborne Enhanced, has a kindling system, that's just there if you don't want, you know, it to be too easy, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I know that this mod can give me all 20 all at once every time I respawn, if you want it. But the kindling system is kind of like a sort of compromise, being like, I like the refill system, but let's not make it, you know, let's add a bit more challenge to it. And I want to play around with the system more, see how I like it. But if you, like, when you play Bloodborne, anybody that plays Bloodborne for the first time, I highly recommend that you play it as vanilla as possible. If you're playing it on PC, if it's your very first time. And then after you get through a run or playthrough, do whatever the hell kind of mods you want. I mean, and, you know, QOL stuff is totally fair. But I want to say at least, like, keep the OG Blood Vial system. Just to feel what it's like, you know? Alright, Cleric beats it down. Alright, we can light the lamp. And we can either rest right here. So if I rest... so if I put Remember Foe. So this is also one of the cool things about Bloodborne Enhanced, is that this way I think I can... Yeah, from here, from Cleric Beast's lamp, I can rematch him. Or I can do it from here, or from the Hunter's Dream. So normally, you're actually supposed to fight Gascoigne from... where's Gascoigne's bridge? That's not Gascoigne's bridge. That's actually Yosefka's clinic. Gascoigne's bridge is on the other side. Ah, there it is. Yeah, over there. And then you would fight Gascoigne over there. And then from there, you'd have access to Cathedral Ward. But since we're playing Bloodborne Enhanced... we don't need to fight Gascoigne. Hi, Ati. How are you? That's also an optional thing you can turn on with Bloodborne Enhanced. That's what I love about Bloodborne Enhanced, is that like you have all these separate options you can turn on and off at will, right? Now, what I do love about this story is that this is kind of one of those cut content kind of things, in that Cleric Beast was supposed to connect you into Cathedral Ward, right? But for some reason, they decided to just cut this door entirely. So in the vanilla version of the game, this door does nothing. It's just a locked door. Creatures. I don't know what these enemies are called. I just like calling them the creatures. Ooh, boy. Don't be sad about the creature. their items. They're like the crystal lizards of this game. Come on.
I cannot believe it. Kid hates creatures. The monster.
Oh my god. I'm out of vials too right now because I didn't rest. Dude, if I die here, if I die here. No! He was so... He was so close. That's two. He was so close, guys. Oh, interesting. I thought it would start me all the way at Cleric Beast's lamp. Wait a minute. Why do I have 2 vials? Oh, do I have to actively rest at the lamp to reset it? Otherwise it just works like vanilla. Okay, if I rest and then I leave. Creature got his revenge. Okay, yeah, no, there's the 5 that I start with. I'm gonna be real with you, even though I find this kindling system to be kind of interesting, I might immediately like turn it off just to have my full 2020 back. Because I am starting to really see that, like, oh yeah, that's why I had 2020 originally. This motherfucker ate my vials. He ate my echoes. He actually took the revenge personally. There we go. Oh, have him back. We have him back. Okay. Okay, we're back in business. Okay, beautiful bloodstone shard. Yeah, come on, buddy. Come over here. I want to lure you away from other Mr. Brick. Ooh, you got a good amount of HP on you. Second crit. There we go. And one to you. The fact that he's pushing the Raven towards me. Now there's more than just that Raven. There's always more. All right. Monocular. This one's a useful one because it works like the Dark Souls 2 binoculars. See? Except this one comes with a fucking crosshair, so no need to guess. It's funny because Dark Souls 2 is the one that actually needs the crosshair. You can see a good amount of Yarnum from here, though. Let's see, what can I recognize around here? Let's see. Ah, there's where those two other brick boys were at. And there's the elevator to Gascoigne. There's the Cleric Beast Bridge. You can sort of see the top of... Yeah, there's the top of Yosefka's Clinic. Oh, you can see a windmill from Forbidden Woods. You see Forbidden Woods over there. Old Yarnum should be... Ah, yep. There's the church that leads you down into Old Yarnum. No, that's the church that leads you into Old Yarnum. Oh, no, that's the church with the poison beasts and all that. Right. Okay, I recognize that. That would mean that Jura's Watchtower is right there. That's where it is. Ooh, I nearly fell down. Hi, Minnie. Never could find Vicar Amelia, so I gave up on this game despite it being one of my faves. You never could find Vicar Amelia? She's in the gigantic fucking cathedral. Unless you just didn't know where to go from this point. Ow. Ow. Okay. Alright. I recognize this gate. It's about as far as I got. Ah, so I see what happened. Yeah, you were locked behind Vicar Amelia. Because to get to her, you either have to purchase the emblem, which costs like 10,000 echoes, to open up the Grand Cathedral Plaza, or you have to go down to Old Yarnum and fight a blood-starved beast. And then from there, you can head to the Grand Cathedral. Oof. Yeah, you guys chose to have me stick with the threaded cane for now as my starter weapon. Are these guys mini bosses? They respawn like normal. No, they respawn like normal enemies. But they drop upgrade materials. And I would like to get as much of them as possible. Yeah, see, so you probably went up this gate and were locked behind here. And this gate only opens either from the other side or from the emblem that costs 10,000 echoes. But I never get the emblem. It's not worth it. I like to play the game. This is exactly what happened. Yeah. I can't believe Bloodborne is like over 10 years old now. FromSoft still hasn't been able to top it. Well, I'd say, I mean, Elden Ring has been really good. But I mean, Miyazaki has said that like Bloodborne has been like a big favorite of his. We're not gonna worry about that right now. I thought this was a new game for some reason. I mean, it does kind of look like it, doesn't it? It holds up. But now, this game is like 10 years old. I wonder, though, because we didn't fight Gascoigne. We came here from Cleric Beast. Can we open this door? Or no! This door only opens from Gascoigne's side. Oh, real interesting. And I guess because we haven't opened that door and fought Gascoigne. Hold up. Wait a minute. Actually, let me go out into the bridge. Can we see the sun? It's not evening yet, is it? It's still, afternoon, no? Oh, I can't fucking see the sun. Not from here. If I go up this way. Ah, yeah, there's the sun. So, well, quote unquote, sun. So the thing is that this game has 4 different night phases, and in order to get to the next one, sunset, we have to defeat Gascoigne and walk in through Odin Chapel from there. Like, as in the sun used to be like being below the horizon, but it's not there yet. So then we're gonna have to go fight Gascoigne then. And good thing too, because there's still some important things to do from here. So I'm gonna warp to Yosefka's clinic. If I were a speedrunner, this would be the game I'd speedrun if I could. Oh, same. Oh, same. I would love to do speedrunning stuff down the line with Bloodborne.
Are you out on the hunt? Then I'm very sorry, but I cannot open this door. I am Yosefka. I know. Please.
Okay, thank you for the blood vial.
Are you? But
Okay, so then we have Yosefka's actual vial with us. Nothing really else to do. That's really kind of the only unique thing to do that's locked away to this phase of night. See, that's the thing about Bloodborne, is that you have to be really careful about what to do, when to do it, because there are... Yeah, with each shift of the daytime is like certain lockout points with certain NPCs. Least favorite boss other than the spider that summons ads? Rom isn't my least favorite. Okay, well, if we're thinking about main story, not talking about Chalice dungeons, my least favorite boss would have to be... Actually, you know, it probably is Rom. But then other than Rom, I probably would have to give it to Shadows or Mikolash. You know what? I would also say Shadows or Mikolash too. Definitely Mikolash. Well, I don't know. Mikolash is entertaining.
Welcome. What is? Farewell.
Ooh, yeah. You know what? Before we... You know what? I'll be real.
Welcome. What is it?
I feel like the kindling system is probably going to annoy me right now. I don't know if I'll be a fan of it. Now that you mentioned Shadows, because the thing is that in this mod, the Rite of Kindling is locked behind Shadows of Yharnam. So you know what? I'm going to turn off Lamp Kindling. This way we should have 2020 blood vials and bullets always. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna buy the lantern first. Yeah, no need to buy any of that right now. Yeah, there's the Hunter Chief emblem to open up to the Grand Cathedral. We're not going to get that yet. And then here are all the other weapons we could purchase right now. But since you guys want me to focus on skill, the Threaded Cane is like the only skill weapon right now.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well, let me...
Alright, so let's boost up our skill. Let's boost up our endurance. We're good on vitality. We don't gotta worry about that.
Farewell, good hunter.
Okay, then from here, right, we're not able to get blood gems. Ooh, okay. Good call on the mod here. It still locked the blood gems behind Gascoigne. So Gascoigne is optional, but then you're not going to be having blood gems, and blood gems are a very good system to have. So we're going to start from Central Yharnam. And then we'll go fight Gascoigne next. Okay, yeah, see now, if you look at the top left, I will now have 20 vials, 20 bullets, always. So I can basically just do this. Then just rest here. Get out of there. And there it is. 2020. So there. No need to worry about farming. Wasteful. That hurt. How did that hurt? Why am I going this way? I don't have to go this way. That was legit the one thing I didn't like about Bloodborne was farming. Well, that's the beauty, that's the good thing about it being on PC. You could just turn that feature off, essentially. I've always said this is potentially one of my favorite games, like, ever. But I do agree, the farming system was... awful. Was legitimately awful. There we go. I love enough to be a little critical. Oh, me too. Me too. It does so much stuff right, but there's definitely a few things I wish didn't happen. Yeah, no, I would agree with Era. But that's kind of, again, the beauty of these, of being able to mod it is to have, you know, I definitely enjoy and love that I can have that vanilla experience. But I can, oh, there's no way the ball missed all of them. It hurt because I'm the kind of person that would save a ton of items because you gotta save up for when you'll really need them and end up never using them. No, I get that, but what I was using are like the two items you're using all the time, the bullets and the healing. And I was using it to show that they automatically refresh. They'll just reset back to 20 with this system. Now, if it was vanilla and I didn't have that system and I didn't mod that in, I would agree. Because those end up actually being finite. bastard. I swear to God, if you drop shining coins. Okay, thank you. Actually, gonna ignore... Did I not pick up the item? Oh my God. I didn't even pick up the item that was there. How do you feel about Frenzy? Was it as bad as everyone says? I mean, it's definitely like the hardest debuff to deal with, but I don't think it's like a bad thing. It's a brutal debuff, but there are ways around it. I mean, stock up on sedatives. Even then, it definitely does is a lesson on how you really need to practice your parries to get rid of the winter lanterns. Didn't know there was any way to combat it. Yeah, so sedatives in the game are what cure Frenzy.
Beasts all over the shop. You'll be one of them, sooner or later.
And in a lot of cases, to deal with it, it's just kind of get out of line of sight from the winter lanterns. Alright, Papa Gascoigne. Oh, what was that? Frame freeze. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this. Ooh, this motherfucker. There we go. Oh, look at that crit damage.
The sweet blood. Oh, it seems to me it's enough to make a man sick.
There we go. Oh, I missed. Gotta get those parries in. Oh, I don't have Molotovs on me. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Yes! He's dead. And that's how we do it. That is how we do it. Let's get this brooch. And before I open up the way to Erden, well, nah, I may as well open up the way to Erden. And then we can head into the sunset. phase of the night. Their child is still such a depressing character. I was wondering, how do we handle the child's quest? It is, she is a depressing character. She probably has it really tough out of all the NPCs. Or her and Ariana. I feel the most sorry for them. And here we are. Beautiful Erden Chapel. Nah, Patch is sorriest NPC. Shut the fuck up, Sai. Yeah, okay. So now with the sunset going on, we can send people off to different shelters. I have 13 vials, 9 bullets. Let's go ahead and rest so we can reset that. If not friend white, 8 arms, better to hug with. I can't argue with that. Ooh, the antidote is, When you said we can send people off to, I was about to say, what is this? No, I'm not a human? Oh, yeah, no, with Bloodborne, you can send certain NPCs off to... Yeah, I mean... I wouldn't be surprised if No, I'm Not a Human was partially inspired by Bloodborne. So there are certain NPCs around where you can invite them to stay in Erden Chapel with you or head off to the clinic. Because, you know, everybody's stuck inside because of the hunt that's going on, right? Ooh, buddy, what were you doing hiding behind there? Oh, okay. Okay, bold. Bold. And dead. A wooden shield that we will not be using. Okay, from here though, the best way to deal with the girl, and for your own sake, is you actually should crack the brooch and keep it for yourself. Let's go back to Hunter's Dream. Even though the quest is like, oh, give it to the girl, you shouldn't give it to the girl. It essentially ends her quest rather early.
Welcome home. What is it you just...
Channel Blood Echoes. 100 stamina. Good, good, good. What's next? What's next? What's next? Nah, more skill. If I can get to 25 skill already, that would be huge. How come that's bad? So, the little girl is a pretty depressive character. So, she wants you to find her parents and her mom who has a red brooch, the thing that we just cracked. The thing is, though, is that that little girl is Gascoigne's daughter. And either Gascoigne killed his wife or another beast got to the wife and that drove Gascoigne insane. I want to believe the latter. The reason why you don't want to give her the brooch is that when you do, she will willingly go towards Erden Chapel, but on the way there, she goes down by the sewers because that's the closest path from her. The problem is that on the way there is the big pig. And when she goes down into the bridge towards Erden Chapel, you know, where her mom last was, she gets eaten by the pig. Now, she is one of the NPCs where you can either send her out to the chapel or send her out to the clinic. But if you send her out to the chapel, the exact same thing happens that if you give her the brooch, right? She just dies anyway. Otherwise, you can send her to the clinic where she will be experimented on by the imposter Yosefka. She is like one of the NPC. Well, I mean, they all don't win in the end. But she kind of is met with a terrible fate rather early compared to everybody else. I've always believed the first one since he's already mad enough to be unable to tell man from beast at this point. Yeah, it could go either way. It could go either way. I want to have faith in Gascoigne, so I want to end up believing that it's the second, you know, result. So really the best, you know, thing is to crack the brooch for yourself because it ends up giving you a blood gem that you can use to upgrade your weapons with. So let's upgrade our threaded cane and our hunter pistol. It's good to have the guns at least at +1 because that way you can unlock the one blood gem slot they have. Yeah, of course we have infinite durability, so no need to worry about that. Okay, so we can put this here, and then in the pistol, yeah, we can do the blood gem there. Increase physical attack. Although there is no physical attack on the pistols, it's blood attack. So then I don't think this is doing anything. Yeah, that would be the best option. Hi, Miros. Kit cute. No. You. So what we can do is we can either leave the girl there. Though the problem is that if we leave the girl there, we don't get any further rewards, and B, well, she gets taken by the hunt anyway. Like, she just ends up disappearing regardless. So there is no kind of winning. In order to deal with her quest, it's more like, what rewards do you want in the end? So we can either get these cute little bows for our messengers, or a carol room that we won't end up using. And if we want to get the cute little bows, we gotta end up feeding her to the pig. So then from here, the closest to her, I believe, would be, if I'm mapping out Central Yharnam right, I'm thinking, I think it would be from Gascoigne. Yes, a cute bow. So this way. And you can see the sky is now darker. It is sunset. And it caught all of them too. My lucky day. And then we'll have to go down here. Yeah, the little girl's house is like right there. So we're gonna have to go down the river. Then, head up the ladders. What if I casted shit yourself on the chat and we reflected it back to him? Oh! Are you trying to ruin my chair? Get the fuck out of here.
Wretched outsider, trying to fool me to open this door. Heavens, the depths of depravity.
As you can see, the British are just so rude. Alright, now we can speak to the little girl.
Miss Hunter. Oh, okay. I can wait. But isn't there something I can do? Maybe Mum and Dad are stuck out there, waiting for me to come and find them. What do you think, Miss Hunter?
So yeah, I can either tell her of Erden Chapel, or if I go talk to Imposter Yasefka, I can start sending NPCs off to the clinic, but she'll get experimented on. So in order to get the bows, I gotta send her to Erden Chapel. But if I send her to Erden Chapel, oh my god, it's... her dialogue is gonna hurt.
Yes, okay. Don't you, Miss Hunter? Don't you, Miss Hunter? I love you almost as much as Mum and Dad. And Granddad.
Well, she will be off. From here, we'd have to head on back. So wait, what's that item over there? Oh yeah, no, that's not an item. That's just a misplaced light. What if we, as chat, cast eyes to spiders on Kit? Wait, what's eyes to spiders? What is that? I thought the name was self-explanatory. Eyes become spiders. Oh, so like my eyes just turn straight up into spiders. Okay. I guess I have spiders for eyes now. Well, you know what? Maybe regular Central Yharnam was the best way here. Oh well. Although, no, this is the best way to get to the pig. Alright, so we are going to rest here. Just reset the area. Okay, and then we can go attack the pig. Luckily for us, the pig does walk forward a little bit. Oh, well, it did walk forward a little bit. Oh my god. This is rough. A rough place to fight it in. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There we go. There's the other item. Yep. The red messenger ribbon. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah. Yeah, and funny enough, you don't see the body of the girl, but considering that, it was inside the pig and you had to kill it, yeah. She was eaten up now. So we're gonna hold on to this ribbon for a later point in the quest. Which I believe I'll need to rest still. I don't often really do this quest. Because the thing is that the messenger ribbons are just kind of a cosmetic thing for the little messenger creatures. Wait, the way I didn't even walk up to her to I'm not even in the right part of the sewers. God damn it. Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up, bring it up. Bring it back. Bring it back. Thank you. Thank you. We can now pretend the messenger creatures are now the girl. We could. Also, do you guys like the hunter top with or without the shawl? I need to see it without to compare. Okay, because I did pick up the version without the shawl. So hold on. So okay, here's a with the shawl. Hold on, wait, can I display? And then there it is without. More or less matches what's on the cover. Here's with. Without. With. Without. Personally, I'm liking without. Ow. I like without, it gives different vibes I can't describe. Real.
Stretch time.
Okay, I think... Yeah, okay, the light is out. Little girl is gone. No response. Yep. Okay, the next place to go would be... up here. Oh, I got shot by that guy. Fuck me. Hey, at least the counter is not building up a lot. We're keeping it low this time around. Let's head to Central Yarnum now. Okay, now that we've ascended to Erden Chapel, yeah, now we can get the flame sprayer. Okay. To get to there... Gotta go this way. Gonna lay down for a bit? Alright, Sai. Is this just a normal day in London? Indeed it is. Okay, if I can hopefully run past them. Hopefully the dogs will be the ones to follow me. At least the dog that has my echoes. Do you have them? One of the dogs has echoes, but there's like 3 of them. The werewolf followed me all the way over here. Oh no. Oh no. You've got to be kidding me. Dude, no fucking way the werewolf is still aggroing me. Dude, the werewolf has like Dark Souls 2 aggro. Both of them do. Both of them do. Okay. Oh my god. That one werewolf is still right there. He's just stanced up, ready to pounce. Oh, I like that. Alright, thank you, tree, for getting him stuck. Where's the big guy that was? Ah, he's patrolling around. I don't need to worry about him. What I do need to worry about is the dog that has my goddamn echoes. the hell? Where did my echoes go? Unless I did take it down. That's not right. Where the hell did they go? Oh well. From here. Okay, I don't know why the game stuttered so much. Okay, let's now head to Old Yarnum. Wait. Oh my god. I forgot. I nearly forgot. There actually is an NPC we can send here right now. I also haven't spoken to Yosefka. Imposter Yosefka, that is. She's up here.
Oh, well, hello. Splendid. Let me ask you a small kindness. You're soon off to hunt. Then tell them upon this time well, if you can please. If you please.
Yeah. She's gonna take people away and experiment them back there. Alright, so we are going to then... I'm trying to remember, because there's one lady... If I remember where she is closest to... I'm just mapping out Yarnum in my head right now. Central Yarnum, right? Is that correct? She's by where the dogs... The dog cages are. Yeah. Okay. Central Yarnum is the fastest way there. Oh! Thank you for the resub, Matt.
15 has been devoted for 32 months.
I'm gonna skip that guy and just walk down here. Oh, it does end up breaking out.
I've heard I have. Shutting doors isn't always enough. Well, if you hadn't have got off your asses, you wouldn't be in this mess. You're obligated to help me, you hear?
British and old. A horrible combination.
Are you going to tell me you're not?
Yeah, head of the chapel.
Yeah, what do you know? An outsider working...
As much as I don't like the old woman, it is quite unfortunate she gives one of the best rewards.
Go slit some throats. Get this mess done with. Oh, and trot along.
Alright, excuse me, doggy. This dog is following me into the ends of the damn earth. Okay, now we can head back to Cathedral Ward. Huge fan. As the dog should be. Okay. let's continue on.
This whole mess that Yarnum's in, it's all your fault. You put it to the outsiders. Blood's ruined, tainted by your ilk. Don't you come near me. I know your type.
Oh wow, blood racist. Crazy. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for her to go senile later on. Alright, so yes, no Vicar Amelia right now. We actually have to go this way. I forgot she had a model, to be honest. I would have marched her happy ass down to Yosefka's clinic. And it's very tempting to do that, because I never like her attitude. She's like the worst next to the suspicious guy. It's unfortunate because she gives one of the best rewards, and that is sedatives. The items to cure a frenzy. Yeah, it makes it all the more difficult to choose whether to help her or not. We gotta move this little coffin here. To that, do that. We're gonna go upstairs. Ow. Bad doggies. What if we robbed her? Well, her house is unoccupied now. We could do just that.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? I knew it.
Oh yeah, that is a statue of Ligarius.
Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred, protege of Master Ligarius, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters that both why not cooperate? Take
Yeah, I'll
this.
cooperate to do his press stand for the fire paper.
There must go. As you want, but if
Just want to get through the lore that he's talking about.
but only I bid you mate.
But yeah, he just shares lore about the Healing Church and Bergenworth, which is this like college of scholars that so far have studied the effects of the blood and other ways to help with the illnesses that people are dealing with. And oh, they found ways. And this wolf is always so interesting to me compared to the other wolves up there, because this is one of the weakest wolves in the game for some reason. Grant us eyes on the inside. It's less sexy than it sounds. Well, especially when they're being very, very literate about it. We don't need the antidote, the music box anymore, so I'm gonna take some Molotov cocktails, some antidote. Well, I'll move the antidote there. Definitely gonna need this pungent cocktail. That should be good. Oil urn there. Ah, yes. So we're gonna switch this out for the lantern. And then switch this for the Bold Hunter's Mark, and we're good. Alright. Open up Old Yarnum. Is it there? Is it still there? No way. Did this mod clean up the floating statue? Oh, wow, it did. Impressive.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once.
Another creature.
Old Yana, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only. Turn back.
Oh, god damn it. Well, I'm gonna have to drop back here at some point. Anyways, yeah, Jura doesn't want us around. But who cares for that? The Hunter's Torch should be here. There it is. Ooh. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. In my defense, I wasn't ready. Nice. Hold on, because I want that item. That's like an upgrade material right there. That item. I want it. Now we go all the way up again. Alright, and good thing with this torch, the old Yarnum beasts end up getting scared for the most part. Yeah, you see? They end up getting scared. Kind of like Freya spiders. These guys, though, the ones that are covered in the hoods, aren't afraid of the fire. Oh, god damn it, I got hit with poisoning. Okay. I guess downstairs I go, yeah? Okay, downstairs we go. Okay, now we gotta run through this next part while Jura shoots us down. I didn't do it. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Ooh, these fucking birds are about to kill me. There we go. That's right. Nice. Let me at least grab this. Whee! I do want to take out as much of these guys as I can. I can't take out Jura just yet, though. There is a way to befriend him, too. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Ooh, he's still gunning us down. Alright, now to see if we can deal with this motherfucker, Jura's partner. We can kill Jura's partner right now. Such a piece of shit. I can't face him over there because then Jura's gonna end up hurting me. Where'd go? Come over here. There's no way he's really gonna spam his gun. This is actually like the first taste as to like, it's kind of unfortunate, and this is also another criticism that I have for Bloodborne. The NPC fights are, like, genuinely bad. Like, that's actually atrocious. It's gonna suck when he uses a blood vial. At some point, he'll be using a blood vial. Yeah, there it is. It's a third of his health back. Now, fortunately, if I remember, he only has the one. But otherwise, it is the fact that, like, these NPC hunters have, like, so much HP and infinite ammo. It's not funny. Oh, I got stuck in a corner. That's death number 4. We gotta go through that all over again. I'm telling you guys, I am not used to the threaded cane. Hop down here. I don't think they'll be following me, or will they? Yeah, they'll probably be gunning for me down the stairs. That could have ended so poorly. Can you guys update the death counter, by the way? Can anybody please update the death counter right now? Is anybody... Can anybody hear me? Yeah, can you guys please update the death counter? Thank you. I swear to God, this guy's like unparryable. I can never successfully parry this guy. Oh, there it is. And it's only 163 damage, which is such bullshit. Because I could do that same amount of damage with an R1 combo. more, probably. What if I use the same weapon as him? Maybe that'll help. Somewhat. I think my weapon does.
I should think you
Oh my god. He's so aggravating.
give some thought.
NPC hunters are the absolute worst. Oh, I can't go that way. Gotta go this way. Okay. What did I miss? It's just me dying in this area right here. Which, if you guys can once again update the death counter right now, that would be very nice. Thank you. No, get away from me. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Holy shit, it's so much of them. Okay. He's not aggroed on me, but, like, I do want to get rid of this guy, like, right now. We're just swapping places. We're just swapping places, aren't we? Oh! Oh, and the stairs won't let me connect to a crit. I hate it here. Come on, just use your blood vial already. Get it over with. So annoying how very clearly how much faster this dude is attacking me. Come on, make your way over here. Move! What is this, Dark Souls 2? I'm using up all my blood vials. But on the bright side, the reason why I'm so stubborn about this guy is that he will not be respawning. No! No! I am genuinely so upset because he was one hit away. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I can't believe that this hunter is doubling my deaths today. I mean, I know it's only 6, but still. I just want this guy gone, dude. Fine, I'll take out the saw spear. I'm sorry. I gotta take out the saw spear for this motherfucker. Let's see how many of these guys end up following me. That's a lot of them. So what's up with the weird geometry that's going on right here? As I'm walking down these stairs, why is this guy glitching like that? I want to say that some of these visual glitches that I'm seeing must be related to Bloodborne Enhanced, because I haven't seen anything like this when I wasn't using it. Holy hell, what a pussy. See, it's at the very least, the saw spear is faster to attack than threaded cane is. Come on, get over here. Yes! One last shot, he's down. Okay. He's dealt with. I'm gonna climb up here, but not to go see Jura. We're actually gonna climb up here for a different reason. And that is... to access that little shortcut. Well, not a shortcut, but... there are items we can get to from here. Okay, let me take back the threaded cane. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, it's like I'm in Anne Orlando. Get you. And then we drop down here. Grab this. This jump in particular is really annoying for some reason. Oh. They stopped humming. I was caught. They were praying. See, it's always so ominous when that guy tells on everybody that you're here and he just screams and they all just go dead silent. Spooky. Like that. Yeah, no. I can't make it. Jump is too hard. Oh well. Oh, this is gonna suck having to jump down. They're all hovering over this spot like it is a feeding frenzy down there. Unless maybe. Oh, okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. Oh, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. And they're red-eyed ones. They ain't scared for shit. They ain't scared for shit. Oh boy. Oh god. 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 Run. I'm saying I would say just run. Okay, they're still a little scared. They're still a little scared. I have to use the range and the AoE to my advantage. Nice. It is annoying how inconsistent they are with feeling afraid about the torch. Oh, the hooded guy sneaked in here though. Two hooded guys sneaked in here. I'm sorry, does HP glitch out? This gives him PTSD. Yeah, this one little area is rough to get through with all these poison guys here. 6 fucking hours. Oof. See, when you know how to handle it, like with the hunter torch, and you learn to pick your battles, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. I was also plastered. Oh, okay. Well, maybe that I think that has more to do with it, Minnie. Okay, there's one more guy. You were drinking per death. Not that. There we go. Terrified of the dark didn't seem to be an enemies. Oh yeah, no, there is a lot of them, but we got through much of them. We got through most of them. Yeah, that's enough lip out of you. Okay, this place is cleared out. Red glowing eyes, I forgot what they meant. It means that they're more aggressive than other variants. Oh, there is no items up here. Oh, there's that. Like that. Well, it helps that the ones that aren't wearing sheets, they're afraid of the torch. Okay, good. Ritual blood. One of the things we need for our first chalice dungeon. Let's clear out this group of crows right here for some echoes. It's gonna be no more of these. Let's put the flame sprayer on them. Who said the flame sprayer was bad? I mean, it ate up my bullets like crazy. Now we can open up the shortcut on this ladder right here. Okay, doors open. That'll be important for befriending Jura later. All right. Ooh, you guys are irritating. Ooh, y'all are irritating. Another creature. I love these creatures. That's what I like to call them. Creatures. Not creatures. Not creatures. No. That's completely different. Creatures. There's a big difference. I like to spell it creechors. Creatures. The emphasis on the ors part. Creatures. Oh! Speaking of creatures. Fortunately, these two are not at... I had to open the mouth. I had to open... He swiped the body of the other one away. I was gonna say that at least those two wolves aren't as bad as the ones on the Cleric Beast Bridge. I don't know why the ones on the Cleric Beast Bridge are like the worst. Ah, well, it's okay. We opened up the shortcut. Ah, but we were close to the other one. Let me just change this for that. Excuse me. Okay, from here. Oh, actually, I forgot. There is another thing we have to do and get from here. That's the old charred hunter set. Oh! Okay, well, that was a choice. Thank you for the pets, Candy. I will grab you. I'll open that shortcut first. I was gonna be like, do I go back to do the thing that I said I was gonna do, or do I open up that shortcut first? I've picked my battles. Okay, beast split pellet, that's good. Up the ass. And Bloodborne, it's fisting or castration. There's no in between. You're gonna pick your kinks and you're gonna like them. Speaking of, there's one boy, a wall humper right there. He's so silly. He doesn't come down until we pick this item. And then there he is. Okay, let's open up the shortcut. Choo! I saw it coming and yet it still surprised me. Thank you, Minnie. Oh, I think you have to begin. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Oh yeah, even I didn't update it, right? Hey. 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 Ooh, fire. Scary fire. Back. 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 That's all good, Minnie. I appreciate it. Hopefully you didn't have to deal with too much laundry. Back. 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 If I had an arcane build, the torch would go crazy. Okay, shortcut is open. But now that I'm here... Okay, now with this... Let me go do what I... initially wanted to do. Because there's like a little section underneath where I fought that Jura's hunter friend. I just tend to forget about it a lot. Whenever I come across it, I forget. I do tend to forget about it. It's like somewhere... I have to keep moving. gotta go down here, but the way to get there is actually not from here, not from here, not from these crows. I thought it was from the crows, but it's not from those crows specifically. It's from... Okay, yeah, I have to go to where the hunter was and roam around there. Here. These crows. God! It was right fucking there. Oh, it's aggravating. I mean, the smarter play is to be friends with Jura and then grab it. But I'm stubborn, so no. Ooh, these fucking crows. No, I do not want to lose my... Oh, where the hell did my blood echoes go? I have never seen them go down the ladder. Huh. Ooh, Jura. Ooh, Jura. Ooh, you are annoying. Where the fuck are my echoes? This is certainly a bug that exists with emulated Bloodborne because this has happened to me, I think, about maybe 3 times or so. I'd say maybe twice. It's rare, but when it happens, it fucking sucks. Is sometimes it appears that the game deleted my blood echoes. Yeah, none of the enemies I ran by have them. None of them have them. It's somewhere on the ground or it's gone. Oh, this is aggravating. Those was like 20,000 of them. No, man, I think they're gone. That's 30,000 echoes I've lost and I didn't even like die losing them. I have to wonder if this is a common thing. Hold on. Uh... No, actually, this is crazy. It appears to be something specific to Bloodborne. Wow, never mind. Yeah, it's a bug specifically to Bloodborne. It's not an emulator problem. Oh, no, I was wrong. I was wrong. That's so fucking weird. An enemy I wasn't even nearby and I didn't... Oh my god. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Fuck you, Jura. That's fine. But I found them. An enemy that I didn't even interact with, wasn't even close by, ended up eating my echoes. That's aggravating. And now, where I died, the same enemy probably has them. But it's literally right in Jura's line of sight. I will tell you, I need them. That's like several levels right now. I don't care how long it takes, I want them back. I'm just swinging wildly. Oh my god, I'm panicking. How are you hitting me? You say I got this and I'm doing my best to not be killed by an old dude with a minigun pointed at me. I just noticed there's an item up there on the side? Yeah, the same enemy has them. Ooh, nah, fight me right here. Fight me right here, brother. Fight me right here, brother. No, 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 no. Okay, I at least cleared the enemies away for my way back. Alright, 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 alright. This way. Ooh, we're in. We're in. This is the secret entrance I was talking about. It always made me curious because, like, coming down here, it always looks. It always made it look like it was some sort of out of bounds secret, but this game wouldn't do that. It wouldn't have an open railing if it was intended to be out of bounds. No, this room is gonna fill up with a lot of them soon. Get out. I could... Oh, they're stuck. There's too many of them trying to pass through the door. One of them broke containment. One of them broke containment. One of them broke containment. If I throw this... Ah, yeah, they'll start attacking that one spot. You know what? At the very least, I can just run on down. It must be the fact that I'm not used to the threaded cane, because let me tell you, old Yarnum, it may be a shit show of an area, but it does not give me this much trouble otherwise. Holy hell, I never knew that item was there. I'm just gonna keep on running. I'm just gonna keep on running. This time, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna break. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, luckily my blood echoes are right on the floor. Alright, easy money. Okay. Some of them are coming this way. I have to use the torch, like the torch as a weapon more. Stuns lock them pretty nicely. The rest of them are all gathering upstairs. Hello, big boy. Burn. Nice. Okay, this is going by much easier than before. Okay, that's the charred set. Ooh, charred set looks pretty good. Maybe we can wear this. Hell yeah. Okay, then from here... We gotta head on back up. You know what? I should probably use the bold hunter's mark to like yeah, you know what? I'm gonna manually awaken and head back to the lamp. Cause now that I have my echoes back, I need to spend them. I don't have to worry about losing them. Let's upgrade. Alright, we're gonna... Ooh, we have a lot of blood shards already. 44. Holy shit. Okay, we don't have any twin bloodstone shards at all, so this is the best we can do. We got a number of good gems. The red blood gem is currently our best. This one seems to be the best one. Yeah. So we're gonna stick with that. Blood attack up. Okay. Okay, okay. We should do a lot better now. With my fire paper, I think I did pick up a number of fire paper. Where's my fire paper? There it is. Okay, let's sell a few of the dupes that we got. Oh, good. The mod made it so that I can just straight up sell my echoes directly. Lovely. I won't sell the basic torch. I'll sell this, the dupe hunter stuff. That's about it. Okay, we got 35 echo, 35k echoes.
Oh, what is it? Very bad.
Oh, I think we're gonna be glass cannoning again. I immediately am at the first soft cap with skill already. Hell yeah. Well, one more point left for it, but still.
Farewell, good.
No point in me dying if they can't die either. What did I say? That made no sense. No point in me dying if they die faster. That's what I meant to say. My brain is soup right now. It's been soup. I think Holy Arnhem's all we can do right now. I didn't pick up any other weapons, did I? No, I did not. It is kind of crazy. There's not much skill-focused weapons you come across until much later in the game. Sweet. Alright, now we can face off against Bloodstarved Beast ASAP. Squeeze me. Oh shit, the wolf is still behind me. Shut up. I could just get a neat charged heavy. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's bullshit. Why did the wolf heal randomly? That's the second time that's happened. Why do the enemies just heal randomly? Oh, hello. Why did I rubber band? This is a single player offline game. Excuse me? Wait, creature. Creature. I must acquire the bloodstone shards. Yarnum's haunted. Yarnum is lagging. Yarnum's servers are under attack. I will not be summoning Alfred. We won't be summoning anybody. Because there is an easy, glitchless way to deal with Bloodstarved Beast. There you are, you scary bastard. Damn, there goes the no-hit. Ah, damn it. Oh, accept, he's dead. Except he gets deleted. Okay. Bloodstarved Beast down. Dumero Chalice received. Alright, let's head back to Hunter's Dream. So, do we want to take on Dumero Chalice, or like right now? This boss legit took me like 2 hours. Damn, you're amazing. No. Well, I mean, it comes with practice and playing this game so often. Like, trust me, Minnie. Like, Bloodstarved Beast was one of those bosses I dreaded fighting because I just could not stand him. Like, he would melt me down so much. I was so scared of his poison. It was just awful. But when you realize, right, how the intricacies of this game, right, using the items that are provided to you, like knowing that beasts are very weak to paper, the blood cocktails, you know, how they're always attracted to. I ran out of cocktails. The blood cocktails or the Molotov cocktails? The blood cocktails are very handy because sure, they're there to kind of distract the Bloodstarved Beast for a bit, but you know, you really want to get those crits. You want to get those crits. You want to use that opportunity to do this right into their ass. This is the magic of Bloodborne right here. Right there. I'm always amazing. No, you.
What is it?
That's all it is, really. It's just practice. Practice and hyperfixation.
Farewell, May.
I will take this time right now to Yeah, let's should I get through the rest of the afternoon and do Thumeru Chalice before fighting Amelia, or do Thumeru Chalice right now? What do we think? Do we want to continue with the main story, or do we want to do we even want to do Chalice dungeons in this playthrough? I know what to expect from them all. Like I've done all the preset ones. I haven't done any of the root ones, but they're kind of the same. Personally, I'd skip them. Okay, we can just skip them right now then, if you guys want. We'll continue onwards. So, anyways, with Bloodstarved Beast down, the only thing I do them for is the late game weapon clones. I mean, true, therefore they are the source of like the uncanny and the lost weapons, but they're like a good source of extra echoes. I will say though, it does get boring pretty easily, like pretty quickly. Like once you've seen like 2 or 3 dungeons, you kind of see them all. Adventure? Well, it would be adventure even continuing onwards this way. Okay, well now that Bloodstarved Beast is down, this door opens up. And we're gonna take this little part away path to get the treasures that are up here. I know a lot of people will farm them. They have some really cool bosses though. I've definitely done them for the challenge, and you know, just to say that I did it. But they were a real good source of additional echoes, and you know, seeing what the bosses had to offer. But we can stick with the normal playthrough in this run. We are for sure going to be doing the Chalice dungeons in the 100% run. If anything, I do some of the post-games ones after. Well, they are kind of intended for you to do them as you play through the main story. Like, they're not endgame difficulty right off the bat. That's what the depth number is there for, to signify. I'd say that, like, the depth 5 dungeons, like Great East and lower, yeah, like Great East and Thumeru Ihil, were absolutely, like, as difficult as, like, in terms of, like, boss and enemy scaling, pretty much like DLC level, you know? Like right before Orphan of Kos, Fishing Hamlet kind of level. But they were not as bad as the final Depth 4 dungeon, Cursed and Defiled. Dude, fuck Cursed and Defiled. Nice hat, thank you. Was rinsing some dudes in Magic the Gathering. So I'm guessing you won. Ow, what the fuck? Bloodborne makes tricorns look good. True. Ooh, we should get the Yarnum Hunter set, which has like a more put together tricorn. Maybe. Total cheese victory. Love to see that. Yeah, true, especially Lady Maria's set. I'm gonna deal with the big guy first. Now, there is a creature. There's a creature somewhere. Ah, no, the creature is below me. Because this ladder... And you can kind of peek the old original workshop. If you look really closely, you can kind of see the top of it. And you can see the big tree that Gehrman sits by. Right there. I love these details about Bloodborne. Okay, there's Ludwig's holy sword. Can't make it through here just yet. Down we go. And the creature that I'm referring to... Don't tell me he already disappeared. Ah, no, there he is. Is it because of Amelia you can't? No, not because of Amelia. The key to the Upper Cathedral ward is located in Yahargul. And to get to that section of Yahargul, you need to actually defeat Rom. And make it to the Pale Blood Moon. So really it's because of Rom. Rom will allow us to get to the key. Okay. This is going to be the big jump. But what we're going to do actually... Okay. Prepare to count my death. It's even worse because I was trying to jump and I proceeded to not do that. Oh, fuck me. It's okay. It's just pick ourselves back up. We'll ignore happy minigun guy. He's having a time of his life. Come around here. Alright, where are my blood echoes? annoying part about Bloodborne when enemies you are not nearby. Okay, well, that's probably 6,000 blood echoes. I'm just gonna have to probably potentially say goodbye to. Okay, well, I made the jump. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, guys, Hunter's Dream! Crazy! Not really. Inception! I'm the Soulsborne master. I try. I try. Small hair ornament to give to Maria. The abandoned doll. Old hunter bone. Gorgeous tool. Gorgeous tool. Let's remove this. Right, tools need 15 arcane to use. Is the top still spinning? What top? Who is still spinning? Huh? Do tops spin? Unless you're talking about the toy. Let me go back to Hunter's Dream. I have to start all the way from the top to get all the other items. And then jump down. Okay. Hair ornament for you.
What is what's happened? Tell me.
To humor you? Yes.
Welcome. What is it? Farewell, good. May you.
Oh, she's crying because of the hair ornament. What's this? Get the blood gem. HP continues to recover. Pretty okay. Not what we could use right now. Ooh, heavy blood attack. Oh, I'm missing one more twin bloodstone shard. I don't even have any echoes on me anyway. Where's the spin emote? We need that here. Cathedral Ward. Anyways, what I've been trying to do is to then get to the area where you finally can open the gate and get to Vicar Amelia. So, like I said, Bloodstarved Beast. Once he's defeated, this door opens. Go up this ladder. Make your way this way. And you want to start heading down. Luckily, not as mean as Dark Souls 2 sewer system. Okay, top hat for the messengers. One more item right there. Gains knowledge. And... I can't fucking see. There we go. Drop down. Ooh. Okay. And then we jump on this pile here. And then we take care of this beast creature. Oh wow, he is like the boss from the Chalice dungeons. I didn't know he actually uses fire. I thought that was exclusive to the Chalice dungeon. In fact, I'm surprised how quickly he's aggroed it. He normally doesn't aggro, like, really at all. Like, he lets me attack him. Surprising. Maybe that must be a Bloodborne enhanced thing. Anyways, get the beast rune. We'll explore around here. You want to go all the way down the street. But there's some secrets in these alleyways. Ooh, ooh, damn boy, you missed me. Oh, the kidnapper sees me though. I don't think that guy can take me to Yahar'gul. Now there is the horrors we can't comprehend. It's only the bag carrying ones? Well, yeah, don't they all carry the bag? Did he not have a bag? Was I mistaken? Because I know that the... No, yeah, he does have a bag. The Yahar'gul Snatcher is... Actually... Wait, do they spawn in... after Amelia or after Bloodstarved Beast? Ooh, hey. I actually forget which one spawns them. Amelia or Bloodstarved? That was a good dodge. That was not a good dodge. That was not a good dodge. Alright, shit. Well, we got him anyway. Anyways, you're gonna want to come up to this elevator. And then now you're down in this area, and you can finally open this door. Which not only opens up back to Cathedral Ward, it also leads you into the rest of the plaza for the Grand Cathedral. we don't need... Well, wait a minute. Oh! I guess it is Bloodstarved Beast that spawns in the Yahargul Snatchers. Huh. So then now we can go head to Yahargul now. And yes, up those stairs towards the Grand Cathedral. Oh, that camera work does not. I got a guy sniping my ass. Doesn't feel good. A bunch of these madmen's knowledge. Whoa, chill. You'll break something. Okay. Alright. You know what? At least the gate is open. One of them, at least. It's okay. It's okay. We will. 100 bits. Thank you, Candy.
Handicap, I just cleared 100 bits. Yay, open gate.
Yay, open gate. I'm gonna keep on running this way. Where the fuck did my echoes go? Don't tell me the big guy ate it. God damn it. There. Fucking bastard. Alright, now your turn. Okay. Alright. Chill, buddy. Chill, buddy. Chill, buddy. Their masks freaked me out. Are they even masks? No, they're not masks. They just look like that. Yeah, no, they're not. They're not masks. They are just simply incredibly pale and terrifying to look at. Okay, now, hello. Ooh, you sick, dirty bitch. Flamethrower right to my face. And here is the gate that needed the emblem. But instead... Now you use the lever. And it opens up. No emblem anymore. How's my parry game? Strangely enough, better with the shotgun. But grand. Quite grand. This should be the way towards some more goodies. Oh yeah, this is the way towards yeah, the NPCs to send them to Erden Chapel or the clinic.
Oh my, what a clear scent.
Oh, I will, cheese, I will.
I'm off with one. Oh, thank goodness. I need the nap, please.
Yes, Erden Chapel. You, on the other hand, we have to send him to the opposite place. But honestly, I don't like this guy because he's annoying. But here's the thing. He goes to the opposite place that you send him. He doesn't even drop any sort of rewards whatsoever. So if I tell him to go to Erin Chapel, he'll just go to Yosefka's clinic anyway. And I would rather just send him there. A queer scent. Hey, well, she meant it as a little bit of a compliment. Okay? It was her womanly instincts that she was referring to. Hey, buddy. Put that down. Put that down. I'm taking you out first. Fuck you. What the hell just poisoned me?
Praise you. Praise the old damn church. And then the best of luck hunting. Best luck of all.
I have no idea what he's hitting. But listen closely. Nah, there's some Higurashi stuff going on in there. If you know what I mean. And if you know, you know. It's like some kind of... I don't even know what the fuck it is. Where is he? It was some sort of weird... two-handed rake he had. There's my parry game. There's me stunting on these hoes. There is a brain sucker right here, and I hate dealing with him, so what I like to do is just attack him through the wall. Kind of the nice thing about Bloodborne is that it doesn't really do the, it doesn't really do the thing that other Souls games do, where it's like super sensitive when you hit against the wall. It'll bounce off, but not every attack will. It'll go right through. How are you doing, Haru? What is that emote? What is in your hand? Is that a hot dog? Right, I know where to go. Yeah, there's a... Oh yeah, there's a couple of them watching me. Oh yeah, they're watching me. It's a lightsaber? Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Sorry, I think I'm just hungry right now. You don't want Disney coming for your ass? They wouldn't dare. Actually... No, they wouldn't dare. I have to add now. I want to add hot dogs to my shopping list. Okay, this is the door to Forbidden Woods. We can't get to here until we defeat Vicar Amelia first. Yeah, so no point going down there. Here's the thing, though. We are not going to be defeating Vicar Amelia just yet. There is a number of things to do before facing off against her. Like the entirety of Hemwick Charnel Lane. You are curious, though. Just up those stairs. That's where Vicar Amelia is. You can do that early? What do you mean? Would do what that early? Actually, you know what? I don't even know why I'm going up this way. Shoop to the left. Sneak up behind. Hemwick Charnel Lane? Yeah. In fact, I would say it's recommended to do it before Amelia. But yeah, no, you can definitely do it before Amelia this early. You can do nearly everything you want on Bloodborne. It's just a matter of finding the right paths. Sure, some things may be locked behind the phase of the night, but yeah, Amelia is right up that door. We're not gonna fight her. We're not gonna fight her. I'm not gonna fight her. I'm not even gonna start her fight. I just want to open this big door right away, because otherwise dealing with these freaks is irritating otherwise. I'm never sure why their little, like, crucifixes give you frenzy. I wonder if charnel means something to do with thorns. There's a debuff in the current Savage tier with that in the name. There is? That's interesting. No, charnel is like a morgue. It's a place where you store corpses. It's also like a synonym for like a graveyard or a cemetery. But yeah, no, charnel is related to storing the dead. Anyways, Hemwick Charnel Lane is this way. You go up to Amelia's door and instead you turn left. That way is to Hemwick. Otherwise, the other way is the proper entrance to Yahargul, but we can't get there yet. If you touch an atheist with a cross, they get pretty upset, so maybe it's That's true. This is that's the whole point of Bloodborne. It is the story of one man's journey of from atheist to being a very, 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 very scared Catholic. Isn't she through the Forbidden Woods? Amelia? Or do you mean... Are you referring to Amelia? No, Amelia opens the door to the Forbidden Woods. Amelia is right there. Like, she's literally right there. I just opened the door so I don't have to, like, deal with that whole animation. I can just run on through next time. But yeah, no, she's, like, right there. See? There she is. defeating her and allows you to progress the day to night, and then that will. No, I meant the Witches of Hemwick. Oh, no. Witches of Hemwick is just like Hemwick Charnelaine is not by Forbidden Woods. No. Sometimes I think about conflating the two because the areas, like at least the path leading up to it, kind of confuses me. Like if I go down this path towards Hemwick, never mind the graveyard, but like this here immediately reminds me of Forbidden Woods. So sometimes I'm like, I have to go to Forbidden Woods to go do Hemwick Charnelaine. And then I'm like, no. You should do Hemwick Charnelaine before Amelia. Actually, funny enough, if you do Hemwick Charnelaine after Amelia, the area becomes harder. Which is a funny little mechanic the game doesn't tell you about. The aesthetics are to die for. I mean, that's how I feel about Yarnum. I agree, though. But yeah, this way would be towards Yahargal. So we aren't gonna be able to explore much. Like we can only go up to the entrance. We can't go inside Yahargal just yet. There is a little creature over there. I'm not gonna scare the creature just yet. Go up here. I'm gonna fall this way. Because here's the thing too, there are two incredibly annoying hunter fights. I remember this guy causing problems in speedruns. Oh, does he? Because he's in the way, or? I hate his rifle spear. I hate his rifle spear. I hate these guys so much. I can't stand. I swear, I'm telling you, man. NPC fights are the worst. There we are, 13 deaths. Thank you, Fal. Oh, Ariana's right here.
Oh, hello, you were. Thank you. I'd like. Oh, come, oh, hello.
Okay. Has she gone senile yet? No, I guess she only does when it's night. Ah, Eileen is here though.
Oh, hello there. Perfect timing. I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the cathedral wall.
Ah, it's time to fight Henrik. Hey, you fucking prick. I'm in the middle of a conversation.
Oh, hello there. Perfect not to Henrik. Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the cathedral.
Okay, so to the tomb in Erden Chapel we go. What the fuck? What? What the fuck is that? I'm gonna reset the game. Hold on. Oh wow, we are ahead in the time. It's actually 3 hours. I'll keep it at 48. Is it 12 minutes? Yeah, 12 minutes. At 8:14, I'll continue the time. It's gone. What the hell was that? It was like an item floating in the in the air. That's weird. Okay, anyways. I've never seen that before. I was hoping it would come down to the ground and I could figure out what it is. Alright. Time to fight Henrik. Where is he? I see him. Am I able to sneak up on him? I think I can. I think I can. I can. Oh god, that visual bug, that is insane. Also, he hurts. Also, he hurts. Also, he hurts a lot. Ow. Ow. Yes, we got him. We got him. Hell yeah.
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks.
I'm so fucking handsome.
We made it with our lives.
Sure, if you say so.
Not at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then. He was falling apart, I'm sure, but tried to keep your hands clean. A hunter should leave the hunt. Try to keep you leave.
Okay. That is the next part of Eileen's quest done. Where did I just die last? I died right, heading towards Yahar'gul. The Yahar'gul entrance. Cathedral Ward's really the best place to go. Like Kit liking to be stabbed, they even pay people to do it, and I've yet to do it again. Wait, what's going on? What, with me in the game? I was just, going... Jesus Christ, you prick. I was helping Eileen, fight another hunter, that went mad. And that's the next part of her quest. So, yeah. And then now she's kind of good. Now I can just kind of leave her alone. Until the nighttime. When, for the final part of her quest. This way, this way, this way. I don't know why I'm even going up these stairs. This is a bad plan. Oh boy. Those are extra blood vials I don't need, but here we go. Hi y'all. Bye y'all. I want her weapons so bad. Oh, but you know what? Maybe we can play with the Blades of Mercy in this run. Oh, maybe we can focus on that. Would that be alright for you guys? I mean, I know we started with Threaded Cane, but it was to focus on skill in this run. And Eileen's Blades of Mercy have, like, the best skill scaling in the game. Is this going to be a staring contest between me and him? Oh my god. Okay. I had to shoot to BM him. See, the only thing that makes these NPC hunters worth it is the fact that they do not respawn once you take them down. Once you take them down, you never have to deal with them again. There we go. There we go. There we go. Luckily with this guy, we don't have to worry about a weapon. He only has the Tonitrius. I think he has access to... Ooh, tiny Tonitrius too. Okay, yeah, no, compared to the rifle spear guy, this guy's nothing. Easy. Easy. Free bolt paper too. Where are you, creature? Creature is beyond my comprehension. How I care for you. I do this out of love. Okay. Oh, right, there's another one. I forgot there was two. Actually, we're gonna go up this way, because we can sneak behind the enemies that are placed here. Okay, cool. Whatever. I'm pissed off, man. I would love to get through... Oh, great, because I got killed by a snatcher. To Yahar'gul I go. I wasn't planning on getting killed by a snatcher already. I was gonna save that for after Hemwick. Oh, actually, no. I think now would be a good time to. No, yeah, after Hammock would have been great. So, in Bloodborne, the first time you are killed by those guys with the bags, yeah, they kidnap you and take you here. Reason being is that they need bodies for a ritual. So they're out collecting said bodies.
Oh, merciful God, help me. In the name of the healer. Oh, please leave me be. Don't take me. Please. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay, so we have to wear healing church attire so that she can talk to us.
By your garb, the healing church, you've come to save me. Oh, I have no words to express my relief. You can take this, at least. It's sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you. Oh, thank you so much, dear gods. Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by a hulking brute in the cathedral ward and locked up here. There were many others.
Yeah, normally the guy that you would go to Yahargal otherwise.
Street bats to you.
Yeah, so we're gonna take. Personally, if you ask me, I'd rather take her to Yosefka's clinic because taking her to Erden Chapel causes her to kind of act out against Ariana. And that can be quite annoying. And she won't even give you her blood anyway with Ariana being there. But Ariana is key for the true ending.
I pray kind. Oh, I'm kind.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send her to the clinic. I don't really like Adela. Anyway. Like, she seems just scared and kind at first, but no, she's an envious, wicked bitch. Creature. Okay, come up here, activate this. I'm gonna warp out of here though. At least Hypogean Jail is active, but I won't be here just yet. I'm going to warp to. I want to get my fucking echoes back, man. No, I didn't mean to go to Old Yarnum. No, I want my echoes back. Well, why don't we play around with the with the fit that we got? Let's play around with our fit. Oh, I kind of like it. It's kind of like a poncho, you know? That could work. This kind of works. Oh, this kind of works. I kind of like this. Bloodborne for sure has the best fashion souls. Let's go with that. Too bad there's no quick and easy way to get to your hard goal from here. Squeeze me. Okay. Yeah, those hunters ain't back here anymore. Oh, fortunately my echoes were right here. The kidnapper didn't take them at all. Yeah, there's the, soon we'll come across the shooters that tend to get annoying. There you are, fucker. Yeah, we made the guy down there rather upset. Boom. Ooh. Our crits are now one-shotting these guys. That's real good. Creature! 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 Another creature! Why are there so many creatures here? You know, I've never come to learn those little guys' names. I simply just call them creatures. That's it. If only they weren't filled with such delicious upgrade materials. I normally wouldn't be hurting them. I would let the creatures live. But I can't. I need their precious shards. Yeah, this is the way to main Yahargul. We can't get to it. Oh, and we're not gonna get sucked up by that. Not yet. We can't, actually. From here, we could then make our way now to Hemwick. These damn this damn outfit. Okay. I missed my cape. I had to wear my cape. I will say though, I am incredibly impressed that I haven't been coming across stuttering and crashes by now. Now, sure, we've been seeing some visual bugs, but when I first played through Bloodborne on PC, I was getting like a crash, I would say maybe once, maybe twice a session. Mind you, I'm playing for like 7 to 8 hours straight, right? So that's not really anything. It's rare, but even then, no. By now, I would be dealing with crashes, but normally the crashes occur when the game is trying to render something and it's just hiccuping, right? And it hiccups so much that it just ends up crashing. But by now, when I first played through this, right, in that other big run you saw earlier in my save files, no, I definitely would have crashed a few times by now, but I haven't, which has been surprising. Motherfucker, I wanted to dodge just a bit to the right. This looks like native gameplay. I mean, if you put aside the odd color visuals here and there, which, I mean, I would take that definitely over the crashes. The second long visual bugs, I would take absolutely over the crashes. The shitty thing about this, though, is that we have to run all the fucking way back there. Hello. Goodbye. I think what might be causing the lack of crashes might be the fact that there is one of the patches I have turned on, which, let me show you guys. Can I open up the Bloodborne launcher from here? Yeah. So when I first played, I didn't have this on, Model LOD. Out of all of the patches, this is the only new one I've tried, because the reason why I didn't turn it on is because I wanted to experience the game, you know, with all the graphics. I didn't want to like lower the graphics or anything like that, right? But I've turned this on and I haven't noticed anything visually. So whatever the fuck this is doing is putting in quite the work in keeping this game running, which is very nice. There hasn't even been micro stutters. Micro stuttering was a huge issue that I would oh no, I'm going the wrong way. The micro stuttering was also a huge headache to deal with. Like every new area I would get to, it would just be like you know how my streams tend to look like when my bitrate is eating shit? Like that the game would look like that with every new area, new thing that I'm doing. It was a lot. It was a lot. But now I'm actually surprised how well this is running. I'm scared even. You can see why I have been spending all this time tweaking this game, testing stuff. Like, I want this to have to be the best experience possible, and I'm glad that it is. So just a normal stream. At this point, a normal stream is a blessing. One of those motherfuckers ate my goddamn echoes. Okay, what I can hope for is maybe some of those guys with the guns might run from that spot and separate. What the fuck was that explosion? What the hell just happened? Cool. I don't know what the hell exploded and why everybody ran to here. What happened? What the fuck happened? I've never seen that before. Maybe something loaded in randomly? I don't know. Whatever. I'll take it. I think it cleared out most of them. I put my ass in bed. Good night, lovelies. Good night, Fen. Sleep well. Yeah, all the enemies that are hiding around here, they're gone now. Can I toss a Molotov to them? Oh yeah. Alright, got my echoes back. And more bullets than I care to have. Hi, Menace. You love to see it. Open up. Now, Hamwick may not be my aesthetic compared to Yarnum, but, you know, spiritually, ideologically, they know what's up. The manic screaming, the dancing, you know, aside from I wish this was in Yarnum, these are my people. That's why the witch's abode is that big scary castle over there. Hunter's Dream we go. How is my game? My game is great. It's running amazingly. Do they know? Do I know? I know.
Good hunter.
I know. I've played Bloodborne more times than I can count. I love this game.
Very well. Let me.
Did I snag City Skylines when it was on sale? Yes, I did.
Farewell.
I did. No worries. Can I fortify it? Ooh, we picked up a number of twin blood shards. Alright, +5. I don't think I have access to the... yeah, I don't even have any... I don't have any triangle gems anyway, so... ooh, that's huge. Fizz up at full HP. Attack up 7.3. Oh, that's a lot more than the other one anyway. Yeah, attack up 3.2. That's good. That's good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hit me up sometimes when you get set up with the features. I appreciate that. Thank you. I want to sell all of this stuff. What is there to acquire? What can we purchase right now? No, still the threaded cane is the only skill dedicated weapon that we got. Everything else is strength dedicated. Or quality. There's not much for skill lovers in Bloodborne. At least not early on. Do we want to swap out our pistol for Ludwig's rifle? Makes up in range for what it lacks in reload speed. I don't know. I don't know. I tend to just stick with the pistol or the blunderbuss. Yeah, no, a lot of the skill weapons in Bloodborne, they're really mostly found in mid to late game. Otherwise, you know, you got like 6 strength weapons up in front of you. I'm gonna wear this set. Yarnum Hunter cap and the Yarnum Hunter garb. I do like this outfit. Hell yeah. It's I mean it's quite literally the outfit from it's actually the outfits from that movie that inspired Miyazaki for the fashion of Bloodborne, Brotherhood of the Wolf, I think it was called. Yeah, it was these same exact fits. I might stick with this one. Okay, let's head back to. Oh wait, right. I have to upgrade my.
What is it?
Myself.
Very well, let me.
Damn, 32 skill. I think I should actually dedicate myself to some vitality. Can you guys pull up the soft caps for Bloodborne for me, please? The what? The soft caps. Thank you. Well, no. For Bloodborne. Yeah. I have the soft caps for every Soulsborne game. But if you use BB, you can pull up specifically Bloodborne's. Thank you. No. No. You have to then type. Yeah, okay, yeah, there we go. It has to be together. 30, 50, 40. Okay, that's what it is. 40 endurance. 30 vit for the first soft cap. I think our damage is kind of more than good enough right now. I'll keep it at 25. Yeah, you know what? Let me actually level Vitality. I'll dedicate it to Vitality. I'm a squishy bastard. Not that that would be much of a problem in Hemwick. All right, let's run through. Give me that. Thank you. If only I can like activate it to chop off, to chop off that body's head. Hey, chill. There we go. Oh, I haven't seen that command in a while. Yeah, that's right, Minnie. Don't you dare.
Did you hear the graveyard any
That's gonna be the shortcut up. Don't squint at me. What could you possibly have think to give me? I finally have a good paying job and consistent hours. Well, what? I'm going to bring the pain. Well, listen. If it makes it feel any better, donating is much more handy to me versus Throne because I probably would just rather buy it anyway. Throne has a lot of like technical issues that can get really annoying and ends up wasting money because you don't have access to like sales and I have access to Prime, and there's been like just other technical errors that get annoying with Throne. I feel that it took like 2 months for a game to come in for a friend off Amazon. Yeah, but like yeah, exactly. But I have Prime. I can get it in like 2 days. And also, when you use Throne, if you don't exactly match the price like it's listed, like let's say they have a sale or the price slightly changed, the order is not going to go through, and Throne's going to pocket the money. And that's scummy and aggravating. Whereas with donating, that's, you know, more handy to me, especially because I personally am dealing with credit card debt still. And, you know, I would like to pay it off, or as much as I can before, at least a good chunk of it before I leave for my trip. Either way, I'm not self-controlling. Not self-controlling. Gifting my friends art now. See, if it wasn't for my desire to get tattoos and more piercings, I absolutely would have had like I would have definitely done much more commissions on art by now, which I really need. I barely commission because all my money is towards other things. Like tattoos and piercings. And I do love my piercings. Yes, the elevator is right here. Gonna activate it. Thank you for the pets, Pero. Maybe you might be able to help me out with something. I'm trying to spice up my character for his eventual next model. Maybe gonna give us some insight. Ooh, I could grant you eyes on the inside. Yes, I would like to give you some insight. You have some good piercings and stuff. I do have ideas. You know what? That's true. We've got ideas for... I do have ideas for some good piercings. Maybe there might be... Maybe there might be piercings that I have considered and thought about, but I decided not to go through with, that maybe you'll end up liking it instead. I've been experimenting a bit with a short stack bunny boy instead of my catboy. I don't think I've seen him. I'm gonna have to like look through your profile and check it out. Missed this item. Give me that. Bye bye. I was hoping they'd fall to the floor and eat shit. I'll be real though, I don't post Arcoms on Twitter anymore. The hell's like fucking raw for all I care. You know what? And you're so right for that, and I respect you well for that. Don't I still need to pay you like $300 for that Switch? I'm gonna be real with you. I forgot and or thought you already did. Yeah, for you guys that don't remember or don't or maybe you were there or not. Yeah, Minnie was the one that was intending to gift me my Switch. It's been a hot memory, but I remember like paying like half of it, and then my job happened. I do remember that, but I never held it against you, and it got to a point where I more or less forgot. So I mean, no, like it's been so long, Minnie. Don't pressure yourself for it at this point. Well, I mean, I guess you can think of that as something. Hell, an extra 300 could be very nice for my debt. I mean, I know that when I do my tax returns, my tax refund, that's definitely going to go towards my credit card debt. And then there's my extra third paycheck that's coming in next week, because this is a 3 paycheck month. Oh, I'm shoving like all of my extra money after like rent and all that, just shove it right into my credit cards. Hopefully, I'm really hoping to finally clean out the debt on one of my cards. I'm doing like this like snowball effect where you should pay off your smallest balances and then go up from there. And as soon as I get rid of one card, like it would just become a lot easier. Really, the one that's scaring me is my Chase Sapphire one, because it has like the biggest balance. That's a good idea. With my financial guru, my ex-coworker, listened to a lot, would talk about that. But I want to get rid of my credit card debt so bad. No, it is very nice to definitely focus on your smallest balances first, because the thing is it's all the compounding interest that's really bleeding you out. So whatever you can see that has the smallest balance, like, oh, one card has like $2,000, but this other card has $5,000. Just focus on the $2,000 one. Get rid of that. Get rid of that interest. Sure, the other one can accumulate or whatever, but focus on the small one first. And if you have automatic payments on any other card, right? Any other kind of payment, try to move all that to the smaller balance right now. That way you can kind of ease up on the bigger balances before they kind of get out of control. That's what I'm doing with my internet, is that my internet is on my Chase Sapphire card. But I moved it to the smaller one instead this time. And I've been doing my best not to touch that Chase Sapphire one until the debt is gone. I only pay the minimum. Beautiful bloodstone shards. Oh! I didn't mean to fall. Here I am. My PayPal credit is $1,500. My credit card is $4,000. I need to put half my paychecks towards it and slow down on art, to be honest. Like, yeah, definitely for sure, Minnie. Like, focus on just paying the minimums on the 4,000 one, just the minimum. Don't do any extra, just the minimum, and then just put everything you can on the PayPal credit to get rid of it. I'm gonna take care of you first. Oh, how is that late? Oh, well now that's considered too late. Okay. At this point, just normal attacks is just better. Get the fuck out of here. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go up these stairs, see if I forgot anything. Oh, just you. Alright, that's about it. Okay, well, good thing that the gates to the Witches of Hemwick is now open. Oh, you little bitch. Now, I think that's Moon, right? No, I think this is a lake rune. Yeah, it's lake. Okay. I'm gonna clear out this next set of enemies. And then we'll have an easy time with witches. Oh, fuck off. I have no idea where you even are. I'm at the end of Hemwick. I finally made it to the witch's abode. See, you can see Yarnum right there. Actually, this is actually a really nice view of Yarnum. Hold on. Yeah, you can see the Astral Clock Tower right there. That's supposed to be the research hall, right? That's the bridge where Living Failure should be at. What is that part? I'm trying to remember it, but I don't think I recognize it exactly. It's actually a pretty decent view of Yarnum. Right here. Here is the witch's abode. Oh, these three annoy the hell out of me. Oh, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out if she kills me. Anyways. Holy fuck. There's nothing up there. For some reason, it reminded me of Nightmare Frontier. I guess I can kind of see that, yeah. Alright, now here's the trick for Witches of Hemwick. You walk in. Right, there's the big spooky ad that pops in. And you just simply leave. You simply leave. Oh shit, the way I reset the timer. Ah, whatever. Respawning already? Ah, there he is walking about. Anyways, with that, we're gonna warp back to, we're gonna head back to Hunter's Dream. This is how to make Witches of Hemwick stupid easy. Isn't there a trick without even insight? You can't even see the clones? Yep. That's what we're gonna do. I wanted to go there with the least insight I could. Well, not the least insight I could. And then spend everything. Oh, right. So this this mod added tool versions of the fire paper and the bold hunter's mark. The lesser hunter's mark allows hunter to wake again without losing blood echoes. Oh yeah. Phantasm paper tool. Actually good stuff that maybe I should keep around and use these. Especially the fire tool. That actually could be huge. Wait, lesser hunter's mark? I think if I remember, this just lets me go back to Hunter's Dream without like any cost. I'm gonna take the fire tool though. We will need 15 arcane for them. Phantasm paper? Oh yeah, there is the paper version of empty phantasm shell. We're gonna leave that there. We have 3 insight left. We gotta spend it. Gascoigne's top is pretty good. Fashion souls. Let's get that. There we go. No insight. We are officially fucking stupid. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that's good. Okay.
Welcome. What is farewell?
Okay. Yeah, time to be ignorant of the horrors. Okay, I can finally put on a triangle gem on this. 76 and it adds poison. Hell yeah. I lose 6 on physical, but I gain 7 on thrust. That probably would be huge. That's actually kind of a good trade-off.
Well, what is it? Very well. Let me.
Okay, 20 vitality. That's pretty good.
Farewell.
Let's see if we have any stuff to sell. We do.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Oh, we only get 1 level now. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna pump it into endurance.
Farewell.
Okay, back to Hemwick. And let's make a break for it for the witch. This is the straight shot forward. Excuse me. I said, excuse me. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. Keep running, bros. Keep running. We're almost there. Ooh, dodge and weave. Dodge and weave. Alright. Easy Hemwick now. Alright, none of those clone ads. Ah, there you are. I was gonna say, no way I miss. What's kind of funny about this fight is that for some reason, the second witch is also here at the same time. I can hear her right behind me, actually. Actually, this is her. This is the second one. The other one is walking. There you are. The other one is right here. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. No, 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 no. Crazy how that does less damage than the Yahargal ones. Alright, witch is down. Like I said, easy. Gorgeous Carol runes. Thank you for your sacrifice, Carol. Alright, well, we're done with Hemwick. No need to come back here until we're ready for Canehurst, but that's not until nightfall. Let's head back to Hunter's Dream.
Farewell. May you find.
Alright. Now we can etch runes. So definitely we're going to want air, lake, and I guess beast. We don't really have much of a selection right now. Okay, so with Hemwick done, let me think. Actually, wait, now that Hemwick is done, I think, if I remember, all that's left there is to do now is to fight Vicar Amelia. Right? Let me think. Have we gone through everywhere that we could? No! Yahargal. Ooh, I nearly forgot about you. We didn't go through Yahargal. I remember I activated the lamp in Hypogean Jail, and that was kind of it. Ow. on, you little bitch. That was not stunting on them hoes. Quite the opposite. Ha! That thing in the middle should be the moon rune. Is it? Yes, it's moon. Lovely. No, irritating. Okay, I'm gonna go clean out the basement. You know, okay, you know what I'll do before I call it? I'll try to beat Dark Beast Parl. God, they're so dramatic. You know what? Let's try to beat Parl before I close out tonight. Parl will be quite the tricky one. Carl, that kills people. No, not Carl. Parl. If he could, he probably would eat my hands. Ooh, ooh, I'm gonna die. Ooh, I'm gonna die. You are aggressive. Chill, brother. I said chill, brother.
I feel like a fucking celebrity in this town.
Tsuki Kozuki, thank you for the raid. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Nice to see you. How are you? Harukin Kitsunes. Hello, hi everybody. How have you been? I've been great. How was your stream? I saw you playing Bloodborne. Yes! You saw me playing one of my favorite games ever. Ever. Right now, all that we have to do right now is either Parl and Amelia. That's kind of it right now before we switch over to night. Went well, scuff, but all good. I played this off stream. Oh, you mean like the PC version or the OG version? It was great. I really had fun. I'm glad you had fun. Everybody should have fun. I'm here trying to convince my entire community to try out Bloodborne themselves. The remastered on PS5. Ah, the PS5 version. Parl here is a lesson on... Oh, no, back away, back away. Is a lesson on why you probably shouldn't use the lock-on. Okay, good. Good, good. We are beating the fuck out of them. Oh, okay. Well, I had to say something. I couldn't help myself. I had to say something. I had to say something. Thank you for shouting out, Tsuki. I don't think it's on PC, right? Well, I mean, not officially. Oh! Very much not officially. Very much not officially. This is new. This is new. I swear, I've played the entire game before. Like I've played all this quite extensively before. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That's new. That's new. Oh, and oh wow, first crash of the day. Anyways, see, look, it's on PC. Actual first crash of the day. Which I mean, that's actually really good compared to my first playthrough. That is actually like insanely good. The only thing I hated were the vials being actually usables. Oh, right, where there's like a finite amount of them. Yeah, yeah. Like everybody that comes in here, we praise Bloodborne like crazy, and everybody is like, I love this game. Bloodborne is so good. I hate the vial system though. The vial system is garbage, and I agree with you. I will defend this game till the end of my days. This is indeed one of my favorite games of all time. My number one, the GOAT triple S tier game. But the vanilla blood vial system, as the quicksilver bullets and the blood vials are garbage. That's why I'm out of them out. Okay, there, we're good. Alright. Anyways. Time to fight costs. I farmed to 100. Oh, let's go. Good luck. Good luck. He is a toughie. I'm just gonna avoid these two. I don't know why I'm trying to bait them. Squeeze me. Squeeze me. Squeeze me. You know what? I need to figure out how to set this up on PC. Maybe I'll make that a stream project. You meant as when you did it. I beat that. Oh, okay. Good. 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 You beat him. That's good. That's good. That's good. What could be good against Parl? I don't know about Beast Blood Pellet. I mean, we'd melt him down. Pungent Blood doesn't work on him. And that's kind of nothing we can do right now. The one frame visceral. And people think this game is hard? I say that, like, as I have, like, hundreds of consecutive hours in this game. You're good at this game. Like I said, it's just practice. Like, if only you guys would remember when I first played this game, I was a gigantic pussy with everything. I remember, I think it took us, like, I think about 2-3 hours with
Okay, now do it again with bare fists, no fire.
Cal, I think that would work too. Do you have any idea how fragile Parl is? Hunter's Dream. Please, go back. He has prey. That is why we hunt. That is why he hunt. That is why we hunt. You mean very. He's not very sturdy. Yes, very fragile, not very tough, exactly. Let's see, what do we want now? What do we want now? 20 endurance? 20 endurance. You know what? Because of the raid, I'm gonna extend it out a little bit. I really appreciate the raid. You know what? Why don't we go take a visit to Amelia after all? Hold on, I want to be sure. Am I like 100% ready to go tonight? Because I always feel like in the back of my mind I'm forgetting something. Witches of Hemwick are done. Hemwick Charnelaine is gone through. Parl is done. I've gone through the back. I didn't befriend Jura. That's what I'm forgetting. That's literally the point of why you befriend Parl. I didn't befriend Jura. I'm like Nightmare Frontier, but no, you can't access Nightmare Frontier until after Amelia. This way. My sanity? What do you mean my sanity? You mean my insight? Like to get it back? I mean, when I need it. But that's not what I mean. I'm just thinking about like if there's anything to do before I switch the time to nighttime after Amelia. Did I forget my sanity? Well, bold of you to assume that I ever had it. Okay, through this way, Jura should be friends with us now. I mean, you don't have to defeat Parl to be friends with Jura. You just have to, like, look at him.
How did you get in here? It's no matter. What brings you to Old Yarnum? I've no interest in matters further up. But you must not disturb this place. Beasts do not venture above. If you understand.
Yes, spare the beasts.
I know there's nothing. In case the things one day. But first, a farewell gift.
Thank you.
What is God? You have. What is it? God?
Yeah. I used to, like, just knock Jura off of the platform before I realized that there's kind of no point in doing it versus befriending him. And you get an additional gesture with it anyway. We will continue the murder, just not on Jura. Oh Jesus. Chill, brother, chill. Okay, we have access to some of Jura's weapons now. The stake driver and I think a new firearm? Let's go check it out. Let me check the shop. Okay, to make sure if there was any cold blood left to sell. What do we got? Is it really just the stake driver and the rifle spear? Rifle spear being skill based. This could be another weapon we could play around with. Maybe. Love stake driver. Yeah, stake driver is also pretty good, but we are focusing on skill. Rifle spear is the only other skill weapon we've got right now. Do I explore the rest of Hypogean Jail? You know what I'll do? Yeah, Hypogean Jail won't change after it's nighttime, so we can do that after. I'm gonna go ahead and fight Amelia right now. Also, wait, did I count my death with Parl? I don't think we did. Oh no, we did. I just no, we did earlier. I just didn't count it above my head. That was death 17. Squeeze me. Ooh, you nearly nicked my ass there. Alright. Yeah, that way we don't have to waste time with the door. It's already open. Besides, I mean, it's not as if defeating Amelia herself is what triggers nighttime. It isn't. It's interacting with the altar behind her that triggers it. I'm gonna do a beast blood pellet and an oil urn. Oh yeah, I'm looking to bully her. Oh, we are looking. We're looking to bully her. I mean, I shouldn't. I do feel bad for her. But we're on a roll. So, we may as well. Do not bully, she's into it. Well, of course she's into it. She's Catholic. I'm into that, though. But no, reality in reality, it is kind of Amelia is kind of a sad character when you look further into her lore. Dude, she's already like super low. She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. That's it. She's dead. Holy hell, beast pellet, oil urn, and a fire paper is quite the combination. Yeah, no, she doesn't trigger the night this triggers the night, touching Lawrence's skull. It should still be sunset out. Yeah, look at the, you can see the light. It's still sunset out. Just like how killing Gascoigne doesn't trigger sunset. It's actually going up to Erden Chapel. That does it. I think we're good here, though. I think we should probably interact with it regardless. Yeah, we don't need to do anything else for before nighttime.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
By the gods. Fear it, Lawrence. Where is he taking it? His leave? Well, he didn't go far with it. His skull's right there. The dude is dead. Wherever his leave his leave is at right now. Nobody's gonna find it at this point. Right down the road. Right down the road. Alright, there it is. Nighttime. Now, with night, there are quite a number of things to do. Definitely Nightmare Frontier is open. Oh, we have access to the DLC now. There it is. I have a Blood Drunk Hunter. Yeah, arguably a good chunk of the game now opens up with Amelia down. Just take my leave and get ready for bed. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it right here. It is past the 6-hour mark. 17 deaths though for today is pretty good. Anyways, good night everybody. I will see you all tomorrow for more Bloodborne. Hopefully no additional weird scuff, and then we can just jump on to more Bloodborne ASAP. You know. Anyways, yeah. Good night, everybody. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I hope you all had fun watching me play Bloodborne. I'm having the time of my life with more Bloodborne. Anyways, yeah. Good night, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow. Okay. Good night, guys. Bye bye. Mwah.